Well, hello, everybody. Oh, that's the wrong screen. Perfect intro. How's it going, guys? Today, we are reacting to the Sonic Adventure 2 OST in its entirety to find out what makes it so special. This is not my first time hearing this OST, and it won't be the last. However, I do have a handy-dandy piano over there to the right to help me maybe learn some of the different techniques in these songs and see what kind of leitmotifs or any repetition is in the soundtrack that is, special to it, unlike the first game. How's it going, guys? Also, I'll be providing timestamps at the bottom if you don't want to hear me yapping on in the beginning. We got Blade, we got Fish, Red Swan, we got Dr. Reuinion, we got Jack Sonic, Nikki, CEO Hedgemaster, Hound Tombs, the GOAT. Who else we got? We got the One True Future. Just call it overrated already? No, we're not here to debate the good or badness of the soundtrack. What's up, Mystic Claus? Splatomics. Hell, who was this guy? We got Sunky. We got JH Productions and X-Man at the very top. How's it going, guys? Hope y'all are doing well today. This is a fun day. We get to just kick back, relax, listen to, and maybe learn a little bit of Sonic Adventure 2's soundtrack so that possibly I can make a music of video on it soon. Reuinion, peak name? Yes, it is. For it being Pyramid Cave, it's a peak song? Okay, Sunky. Look, I'm not here to comment on whether this soundtrack is overrated or not. We are just going to jam out to it, because whether or not I prefer SA1's is not important. What is important is that this game also has a fantastic soundtrack with its own style. Shut up, Nask. Leave Splat alone. No, Fish. You're mean. I bet you weren't expecting me to be here. I wasn't expecting Mystic Claus to be in an SA2 video. No, never. He didn't even do any. What? He did everything. You guys not remember 98? That was all Splat. Nas, do Hero soundtrack next? Oh, I will. Yo, Hound Tombs! I also got paid. Happy February. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, my friend. Happy February to you, too. Much appreciated. Oh, my alerts are not above the window. Here we go. There we go. Thank you, Hound Tombs, the GOAT. What's up, Quanties? Pure excellent cave, yes. I'm doing well, Quanties. How are you, my friend? I'm being mean because you're being mean to Splat. I'm not being mean to Splat. Splat is the GOAT. Watched the mega cut of the Sonic Heroes vid today. Loved it. Well, thank you, my friend. Thank you, Drum. I appreciate it. Alrighty, boys and girls. It is time. We're going to start with It Doesn't Matter version 2. And also, just so you guys have a reference of like how broke I am, my piano will keep unplugging. There we go. And replugging back in. I need a new cable. But regardless, let's go right into It Doesn't Matter version 2. And y'all let me know as we go if the volumes for the piano and the soundtrack and my voice are loud enough. Bzoop. This is such an iconic intro, bro. Version 1's better. We're not here to discuss that. We're not here to discuss. Yeah, this is still a great song, Mr. Claus. It's got its own feel to it, you know? What's up, LCW? Here we go. Okay, so, and I'm sorry, I know y'all probably hate that I'm pausing, but again, like, this is a reaction video, so we have to pause. I need to figure out what key this song is in, because it's clearly the chords and everything and the pace are way different than the OG. I want to say that's A. Yeah, so I think it's, and I'm sure that, I think there's a key change at the end of the song too, but I think it's like down to G flat to E. But then what is that weird walk? I think it's like, hold on. There's like a chromatic walk down, and I think the difference between SA1 and SA2 is while SA1 had the upward chromatic walks, I think SA2 has them going down a lot. So let me see. Internet, thank you, please. Okay, that's it. So it has this chromatic walk. It's kind of chromatic. Like there's some full steps and half steps, but it's G flat to E to D flat. No, it's to E to D. Okay, so that's G flat, E, D, D flat, and then to B. It doesn't matter who is wrong and who is right. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So that is a completely unique chord progression compared to the original. So while like you can have your preference on which one's better, this one really is a completely different song, and I think that's kind of cool. Like it keeps the same lyrics and everything, but other than that, it's just a totally different song. Oh, and there goes my piano. But anyway, you get the point. Like, the chromatic walk down is probably going to be a huge theme that we hear a lot going forward. See how it, like, just stays like that? There we go. Anyway, I'll shut my stupid mouth up, but I wanted to, like, point that out. And I think there's a key change later, so we'll figure out whether that's, like, how far up that goes. See, that was a halftime intro to the chorus. I like that. Ooh, and that full octave up on the high note, that's cool. Oh, that's great to hear, Blade. I'm glad to hear that. Who sings this? Tony Harnell? I'm pretty sure this is Tony Harnell. Wait, no, Tony Harnell's the first one. Nice. Yeah. Okay, like I said, we're not here to discuss this, but again, I still think the first version's better. But, like, this version is great. I don't want people to misconstrue that just because I prefer a different version of these songs does not mean that, like, I dislike these. These are amazing in their own right. They're special. And they provide what Adventure 2 goes for in terms of feel. I really appreciate that. There was a key change for the last chorus. I think we're in, instead of A, I think we're in A sharp. Yes, okay. So the original chorus is in A. But this is now in A sharp. Yeah. So that's neat too. I don't know if there was a key change in the original. I think there was. But that key change was also really sweet, and I want to think about, like, I want to see what techniques they used to get there. It has to be during the guitar solo. They probably did some chromatic switch-ups, like, with the different chords to kind of make that transition smoother, because going up a half step is pretty difficult. Because this is still in A right here. Yeah, that was brilliant. That was really good. No, yeah. Kind of hear the the We.G.G.M.A.N in there. It's the same people, I think. Is that Tony Harnell? I think that's Ted Poley. I forget. I need to find that out. I will look it up on my phone as we move on to, what is it, Believe in Myself? How different is this? I know there's a difference between the SA1 version. People really do claim this version's better. Let's find out. Guys, can I be honest? Version 1's better. Oh, it's in G. Wait, is it? Okay, so let's figure out that. And I'm not going to do this for every song, but what key is this in? Man, what key is this in? I think that's it. Let's see. Oh, but then it goes down. Okay. So it's A, D, G flat, E, which is funny. That's the same key essentially that It Doesn't Matter version 2 is in. But then it goes down, I think. Oh. That's it. So that's a rise, which is kind of strange. It goes down to B minor, to D flat minor, and then to D major, and then E major. That's neat. I think Adventure 2, we're going to find a lot of... Now, I'm not saying this as an insult. A lot of simple chord progressions that are switched up in like the classic almost Crush 40 way, where it's like they use simple chords for the chorus, but then to transition back into the verse or the bridge, they use a lot of cool, chromatic switch ups or modulations or whatever. And if you guys are confused about those terms, I have a video that I just released that explains those. But yeah, this is, still good. I do prefer the SA1 version, but let's finish it. Yeah, I think I agree with Mystic Claus. I think the instrumental here is better, but I think the vocals don't match it as well. I love that organ in the background, though. Wow. What are you talking about, Quentin? This is the best game in the franchise. I love those bells, though. I like this version much better. Could you possibly tell us why? Is it the instrumental? Because I think the instrumental is kind of better. This guitar solo is really good. Whoa. What, the bridge? What, the breakdown? Okay, that was neat. Okay, yeah, the organ and the guitar carry that a lot. And I will say, I think that's the same guitar that they use. It's that twangy, like almost beach guitar they use for Emerald Coast, the first act. And I'm a fan. That weird breakdown, I want to go back and look at that. Also, LCW says that the music is quiet. I turned it up a bit. Is that better for you guys? There's only so high I can put my audio for some reason on OBS without it peaking. So, let's see. Where was that breakdown? Also, someone said there was like a hint of Station Square in that solo. There it is, yeah. Thank you for pointing that out. It's so weird. This is a weird breakdown. And then they add the bells in this last chorus. Nice. Yeah, no, that's... Oh, that organ, bro. That's really good. Man, that breakdown surprised me. I forgot that was in there. That was actually pretty neat. I need to learn how they did that. I did hear the Station Square leitmotif, so that is going to be fun to add into the video. This game does a lot of callbacks to SA1. We'll get to that whenever we get back to the Invincibility jingle and stuff. But that is really cool. And somebody said... Niku said, SA1 character themes are building the character. The SA2 ones are idealizing the character. That's true. And Adventure 1 has... it's the first time they really tried to build these characters. And SA2 is where I feel like they planted them firmly as like who they're going to be forever. And in terms of the way the songs are created, it does that perfectly. So I think a lot of people have the opinion that like SA1 has the better outright songs, but SA2 has the better like characterization in terms of the music. And I would agree with that totally. But I think one that fails in both compartments, and I'm not trying to be a hater here, we're going to praise the shit out of the soundtrack, but this is the only one that kind of upsets me, and it's Unknown from M.E. Because y'all know my favorite song in the franchise is the first one, and it kind of hurts me what they did to the second one. But let's give it a fair shake and see if I can change my mind on it. I want to be open-minded here, so let's find out. Please. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, I do like the okay. And I even like this intro. verses are gone, bro. They didn't need to have him rapping behind the verses. That's all I'm saying. Thank you, CEO. Yeah, look how they massacred my boy. Hey, see how that sounded nice whenever they didn't have him rapping the whole time over the vocals? Yeah, what's up, Cool Ant? What the actual fuck is this? It's still fine, it's just... Man, the original is so soulful, bro. Okay. That was cool. That was kind of like the Red Mountain piano roll. Emerald, yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. Holy wait, hold on. Okay, wait. That was actually peak. That little guitar in the left ear, or is it in both ears? I only have one headphone on. That little guitar, the diddly-dee-dee, that was pretty fucking awesome. Yeah. But these soulful vocals to me don't fit with the beat. No, it's not bad by any means. What's up, Joe? Also, what's up, Chad? I'll get to you in a second. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're gonna finish the song again. I need to go back and listen to that. Also, see you later, Cool Ant. Thank you for stopping by. We got I saw Cerberus for a second. What did I miss? Just It Doesn't Matter and Believe in Myself and Unknown from M.E. The outro is really cool. Methinks. You know, Methinks too, Splat, actually. There's a lot of cool stuff in this song. It's just the parts I loved about the original seem like they weren't given much respect, which is kind of my bias just because of the style of the original is something I lean more towards. Nask, I'm curious, how did you do the Mystic Mansion remix in your channel? I want to do something similar to that. Blade, I can actually, like, if you're around for this whole stream, it should be a couple hours. At the end, I can open up that project file and show you all that, but it's a lot to explain. What little good there is in the instruments are murdered by the terrible vocals. It's not that the vocals are terrible. It's that the rap in the background it distracts too much from the soulful singing, and the singing is turned down to like 1 decibel. You can barely hear it. But like the thing I loved about the original was how much soul and passion it had, and this one is going for like a hip hop vibe, but it keeps the structure of the original, and so sometimes that blend works really well, and sometimes it doesn't. And so like this version is bad, not bad by any means. It's just like I totally do prefer the original. I'm not gonna lie to you about that. But that they added way more harmonies to that last bit at the end of this chorus. I need to listen to that. That was good. Okay. Yeah. No, I like it. I like it. I have dissed that song like for fun before, but it's really good. There's a lot of fun aspects to it that weren't in the original that would be fun to dive into. It's definitely a different take on Knuckles, and I think it works. Like I think Mystic Claus said, like all these songs work as like cutscene songs, and like a lot of you were saying, they feel true to the characters in SA2. And I would say the characters in SA2 are much different than they were in SA1. In SA2, they're a lot more grounded and a lot more energetic, and I think that this soundtrack really works for that. As a video game soundtrack, this one is really, really, really good. But on its own, like I don't think I'd listen to that version. Other than that like guitar part, and also the that ending was really good. But this is Flying the Freedom, guys. I actually really love this one. This one's really good. Yo, what's up, Amber? Okay, you're gonna kill me for pausing, and I will go back. This song is actually replacing a lot of the elements from the original Unknown from M.E. that weren't in the remix. It's got the electric piano back, which is my favorite instrument. The Rhodes piano is my favorite instrument. It's bringing back the jazz drums with like the short, like hard-hitting snare, and the ride cymbal in the background. It's really, really beautiful, and the different chord changes. Just this jazziness is so beautiful to me, and I think this might be my favorite theme in the game. You know, call me crazy if you want, but I love this. That piano. Hell yeah, dude.
Wish will
Sorry, got to do it again. There's this this thing that was in what is it? This is actually from Shamar's Hub World music. Shamar Knight's Hub World music. There's this thing they do. It's also an Atabat night, or in a Jungle Joyride night, where there's these brass instruments and strings in the background that slowly swell up before the beat restarts. So it goes like ring. This is terrible, but they do that with the brass here. This is one of my favorite things in music, where they rise or swell something in the background to go back to the beginning of the beat. It's so nice. That was so good. Oh, if you guys want Live and Learn, that's coming way later. Oh, the upright bass? God. Fucking get it, bro. This is so good. Oh, okay, sorry. Before we get to that ending breakdown, the amount of instruments introduced just here. We got the flute, we got the vibraphone, we have the e-piano, there's some brass in the background, there's background vocals. There's so much going on, but it all sounds so clean and like it's not taking up too much space. That's a hard thing to do in terms of mixing and also in terms of composition. Like, this is just really well done here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the scatting at the end, the flute and everything, that is really good. That's my favorite theme in the game. I'm sorry, it just is. Y'all are arguing about Live and Learn. We'll get there. It's going to be at the end, probably the last song. But there is a like the intro version of Live and Learn, but it doesn't count. There's actually something really interesting I want to show you when we get to Live and Learn about the way it was written, and why I think a lot of people love it. And it's something that's done in music a lot that usually gets a lot of attention. So if y'all are still here when we get there, please stay tuned. But next up, Shadow's theme. So like right off the bat, and again, sorry for pausing. Right off the bat, this is what industrial. There is a lot going on, a lot of noise. And I think there's a huge split in the fan base about this song, about whether they love it or hate it, because of how much is going on, especially in the intro and in the background of the beat. There's just so much noise going on. And I'm still torn, frankly. There's a lot going on here. You have a pretty quiet, like, percussion loop in the background with a very, very abrasive synth loop that is just kind of going crazy over the whole thing. And so I think that really works stylistically for Shadow's character. But we'll get into the vocals and see where it lies. But what do you guys think of this song so far? This song is fucking sick. I just don't feel it. Yeah, I feel like it's very split. But we'll see. Oh yeah, this is also a very loud song in the cutscenes, that's for sure. Pause. What? Okay, so I heard that right. Anyway, sorry, I'll get back into it. Okay, before we get into the next part, I think what a lot of people say is the vocals are bad in this song. This is a style of vocals that is meant to be a little bit dissonant, and I don't agree that it's, like, bad unintentionally. I think it's intentionally supposed to be, like, this is supposed to be Shadow's mind, right? And yeah, you can laugh at the lyrics or whatever, of course, but Shadow's gay inner monologue, yes. But the way that he's singing is intentional here. It's supposed to be a little bit dissonant, a little bit, like, not out of key, but flowing smoothly between the keys so that it's not, like, staying on one key. I think they're doing that correctly. Like, it's not necessarily my kind of thing, but, you know, it seems intentional. Like, I don't think the singer's bad, is what I'm trying to say. But I think what makes people not like it is the lack of instrument help that the vocals get here. It's just the vocals carrying this part. You see a light wherever you go. You have to face it again and again. And again and again. Yeah, like, I think this song is supposed to be uncomfortable. And I think they're nailing that tone while also making it a good song. But, again, it is uncomfortable, so I get it. This part is better. I was going to say, the instruments were in the back helping the vocals this time, so I was going to ask if it sounded better there. I feel like Shadow used to go for more of a gothic industrial vibe, which is, I think, the best version of that is this machine in Heroes, before Shadow kind of turned it into, like, emo-ish. LCW, I did not see your earlier message. What was it? Yeah, it is a very repetitive song, and it is very dissonant and uncomfortable, and that's intentional. Now, I think they went a little overboard with it. Like, if I'm being honest, I think this machine is a better example of, like, with the distorted guitars and the gothic vocals and everything, it feels like a much more grounded style. This feels like, well, basically what it's trying to convey is that Shadow's a confused creature. This is his inner monologue, and I think that's accurate, but it is so accurate that it creates a song that is kind of hard to listen to most people. So, like, I get not liking it, I also get liking it. If you love the characterizations in SA2, I can see how you love the song. I don't hate it, because, like, I'm used to listening to industrial and Aphex Twin and all that, so it's good. I think it's good. I think it does the job well. But that's about all I can say about it. Next up, though, nobody hates this song, right? I dare a contrarian in the chat to say that they hate E.G.G.M.A.N's theme. Hold on. Okay, so this is just for me. I was so curious. What key is this in? Yes. Okay, C sharp minor. I think it's, yeah. It's the bass line I really care about. Oh, that's so good. the A to B bass line right there. It's so simple, but it sounds so good there. That's so good to me. I love that so much. Oh, no worries, LCW.
I'm plotting my scheme.
Wait. Wait. Do you hear it? You hear that? What is that? That was cool. That's not a chromatic walk, but it's a transition, and I'm a fan of transitions. Yeah, that's good. Oh! Okay, I'm going to talk about that effect in a second. What's up, Fear with Panda? Did we get to Mr. and Smiley? We did not get to Mr. and Smiley. We did Throw It All Away, Flying the Freedom, Unknown from M.E, Believe in Myself, and It Doesn't Matter. One thing I really want to talk about is the guitar solo in this, because it has two, not leitmotifs, but techniques that are in this soundtrack a lot. But this audio technique right here is also in Live and Learn. They basically take the background guitar track and pan it left and right between the ears constantly. So it kind of just sounds like it's shaking around in your headphones. I love that. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay, remember how I said SA1 has chromatic walks going up? This soundtrack has them going down. And this is the best example so far that we've gotten, where before the... I need to find the notes real quick. What is it? What is that? Okay, I can't. I think it's like this. It's a chromatic walk with two different notes at a time going down each half step. And I believe that this is correct. That might be a little bit wrong, but it's both of these notes are going down one half step at a time. So that's basically the polar opposite of what SA1 soundtrack did so much with Open Your Heart and My Sweet Passion and a lot of those songs. And that's something you'll see a lot here. But also another thing is harmony. And you're going to hear harmony in this guitar solo. And it's phenomenal. This is one of my favorite guitar solos in the series because of the harmony that they do. So that harmony in the guitar solo, I need to find the chords for it. And then, what's the next one? That's it. So it's... Oh, wait, yeah. A and then B. Okay. So it's a C, C sharp minor, E major, and then an F sharp major, and then an A major into a B major to transition back to the C sharp minor. So that is really cool. Let me know if the piano needs to go up a bit with the soundtrack being so loud. I'm going to play them together and listen to the guitar harmonies. And to me, that's such a cool walk of different chords. That F sharp major doesn't fit in there, but they made it work. Okay, that note, I suck at singing, but let me see. Like the, like, he's going, master, which is, he could be going, master. Like, the slightly higher would be in key, but he's doing a jazzy half step down from the actual intended key of the song, master plan, which is really, really jazzy. It adds a lot of personality and an emphasis on that one part, and I love that. And the scats, bro. No, that's peak. That's peak, bro. Like, nobody will tell you they hate that song. If they do, they're just straight up lying. That is such a good song for so many reasons, and I think this song is indicative of a lot of the themes that SA2 carries in its music, which we will come back to later if we hear it again. But next is My Sweet Passion. How different is this? I know it's pretty similar to the SA1 version. Like, that's exactly the same. Are there any differences? Okay, we're kind of just commenting on the SA1 soundtrack here, but that bass walk up, the dun 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 dun, is so good. Also, what's up, Terry the Gamer? How you doing? And Noah F, how you doing? Ilumi, I'm sorry. I hope y'all are doing well. What's up, Monkey D? Superstar Man. It might be the exact same. I feel like they might be the exact same. But I guess let's comment on it then. That bass walk up, so good. That's the SA1 style of chromatic walking up, which contrasts with SA2's downward dog, you know. I don't know what I'm talking about. But anyway, here we go. Look, if it's the same in both games, then we're just going to listen to it anyway. Since we're not going to, like, dissect this one, since it's not SA2's, I'm going to do a little poll in the chat, and we'll vote. It's not letting me do a poll. Look, that line isn't gross. It makes sense, okay? I know you can't see it, sorry. Oh my god. Remember, I said the Rhodes piano is my favorite instrument of all time, so that's why I love this song so much. Whoa! A dead tie! No, Forest Naval. We have not gotten to any of the stage themes yet, but we're about to. Okay, we do have to, like, this isn't SA2 song, but I do want to skip to the end. Oh my god! Woo! Yes, dude. Okay, sorry, that a bit of a detour, but my god, that song is good. Looks like Sweet Passion is barely winning the poll with 26 votes. I would say that's a call for Sweet Passion, just barely. Guys, Follow Me is actually a really good song. I didn't used to think so, but it's actually phenomenal. When doing the Team Rose video, I kind of jammed to it the whole time. Very good songs. Both of them, very good songs. But man, that brass and the Rhodes piano, seriously. Like, if y'all don't like these songs, y'all are sleeping on them. Okay, what is next? We've got the main riff of SA2. It's just the intro, live and learn thing, so we'll just, you know. Nice. That's a teaser for later. LCW, I saw your comment. Which voice would you say fits Kit better? Christina V, who voiced. Okay, I don't know who that is, so I cannot answer. But if anybody wants to answer LCD's question, it's right up there in the chat, because I'm not familiar with that. Nice riff, yeah. Okay, next up.
Talk about a low-budget flight. No food or boobies. I'm out of here. I like coming better.
I will never give up the fight. So that was hold on. I know peak City Escape. Okay, this is just It Doesn't Matter with brass and then a sick fucking guitar outro. So we could consider this a leitmotif for Sonic, because this is basically his intro cutscene theme. But yeah, it's just the brass doing the It Doesn't Matter version 2 with an amazing guitar outro. Nice. I cannot not hear the cutscene dialogue in that. But anyway, City Escape. Let's go. I'll talk after the song. I know you guys want this one. Nice. Yeah. Oh, we're not there yet, ladies and gentlemen. We have to figure out the chords for this song. I believe it's a walk. Am I crazy for that? Is it? That G is crazy. That G doesn't belong. Oh, Sonky! Can we listen to the trial version too? Yes, of course, because there's something I want to show off in that as well. So we'll do a brief detour on Cityscape after this. But these chords are actually kind of interesting. They're not pop chords. They're chromatic rises. This is the SA1 thing, though, of the walk up, which is kind of crazy. But it's an F sharp, a G sharp, and then an A. But then it goes to E. What is it? I think it's a... Interesting. So it resolves back at the B at the end of the chorus. That's a really interesting chord progression. Hold on one more time. I want to make sure I get it right. That's a very interesting chord progression. I need to learn that entire song. Yeah, I really like that song. What more can I say about it? It's peak. Well, what more I can say about it is we'll take a brief detour to find... is it the demo or is it... let me see. Trial version? Because there's something I want to show you that's actually in this. This is essentially the demo version of City Escape. It's guitar doing the vocals, but there's something in it later that I need to show you that's awesome. You hear that? I'm going to let it play in full in a second, but there is something else really cool about this. Pay attention to this guitar riff right here. It might sound familiar to you. Right here. So it's the same melody as this synth solo in Jen's classic. Follow me. That's awesome. Because at first I thought they made that up for Jen's, but actually that was from the prototype of City Escape. That's so cool. I think that's really neat. That's something I want to talk about if I do a music of for that game. I mean, for this game. Okay, moving on. This is City Escape, but the truck chase sequence. Something I want to say is we're going to try to recognize some patterns in this soundtrack going forward. So if you guys notice anything, let me know. Am I crazy for hearing some, like, Green Forest in here? Sunky! Endless Mine also for second person classic? Oh, Endless Mine. Okay, gotcha. We will do that. Endless Mine. Oh! Right you are. Wow. Good catch, Sunky. Nice. Sunky, that was a good catch. Thank you for that, man. Okay. Next up, we have Can't Stop, So What? Wait, no. Sorry. Next up, we have That's the Way I Like It, Middle Harbor. More peak, obviously. Sunky, all these are probably going to be the OST versions, because this is from Deoxys Prime. Metal Harbor uses the It Doesn't Matter motif. I'm kind of missing the It Doesn't Matter motif. Can you point out where it is, Noah? Have you seen... Oh, yes, I've seen Ajax. Are you kidding me? Love his videos. Oh, that's it right there. I see it. Yeah, that's it. Where is it? That's also in... No, not there. It's actually in the It Doesn't Matter. Isn't it? Maybe? Unless I'm crazy. No, I don't know if that's it. Maybe it's somewhere else. Same here, Red Swan. Same here. Oh, that... Okay, gotcha. That part. Last part. Let's hear it one more time. Yes. No, that's it. You're so right. It's the end guitar part for the cutscene version of It Doesn't Matter. Right here. Yeah, that's pretty damn similar. I would say that's intentional. You admit you don't like Light of Hope? What are you talking about? Light of Hope is not... I said Force's soundtrack is mid. I didn't say Light of Hope. I always say that Light of Hope is my favorite song in that soundtrack and that it's underrated. Nah, Jack Sonic. I love Light of Hope. That was different. The way that was phrased was different. Hold up. That was like a half beat sooner. That one's boo 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 doo doo. Oh, wait. That one's be-do-doo. The other one's be-do-doo. Slightly different phrasing. I like that. Nice. I love when songs that repeat have slightly different variations for the second half. No, Red Swan, I can't whistle. Sunky! Me too, Sunky, thank you. And see, this is why you should always listen to the soundtrack versions of these songs, because it, just like with Emerald Coast, there's like hidden stuff that you don't hear in the main stages that's really good. And that second variety of the guitar was really good. Okay, this is the Metal Harbor snowboard sequence. Damn. No, hold up. No, wait. That's the same. Hold up. That's the same. You can't tell me those aren't the same. That's crazy. Oh, that little syncopation. Oh, that was good. The syncopation right there. The pss, 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 the muted symbol. That was really good there. Sick. Yeah, same drum intro. Like, maybe not exactly the same copy and paste, but it's the same, like, snare sound and same drum intro as Green Forest. That's really cool. And yeah, it was also, yeah, I think it was also in the main part of Metal Harbor. And I like whenever these songs that repeat have slightly different bass and drums, kind of like the Invincibility jingles do that too. Okay, Green Forest. Just so you guys know, we have 8 minutes to finish this song or else we explode. Pause. Those are the harmonies I'm talking about. I don't know what key this is in. I think it's... I don't know what the bass note is, but the bottom note that the guitar is playing in the background is moving up, while the high note that the lead guitar is playing is moving down. For the sake of time, I'm not going to learn all those parts right now, but they are coming together in harmony, but also moving in opposite directions, which is really unique, and they do that a couple times in the soundtrack. They also do it in Hero's soundtrack, which I love. The one true feature, I have something to say about the drums of SA2, and we'll get to it after this song. Oh, wait, do you hear that? Do you hear that? There is at the very end of the song, which is funny, it does lean into how the level functions. And I will get to that, Sangron, about how SA2 handles level themes. There is actually something I have to say about that. But the way that the drums are here, the bass drum is in tandem now. It's on every fourth or every quarter beat, including when the snare hits. So now it's like more upbeat, almost like the tension's rising, and like you have less time. So you can hear whenever the bass drum comes in more frequently. right there, and the ride cymbal. Yeah, they add the ride cymbal instead of every like a half step. It's every half time. I don't know the term, sorry. It's like every half beat. Now it's every quarter beat the ride cymbal hits. So it's like speeding up right before the song ends to be like, hey, you're gonna fucking die. It's gonna blow up. So that is true that the level music for Green Forest especially has to do with the stage itself. But one thing SA2 does that is different from SA1 is the style of music is not necessarily associated with the stage itself anymore, but with the character that's playing the stage. So in SA1, Twinkle Park was all playful, while Final Egg was really heavy rock and you know, metal. The SA1 tracks were based solely on the setting of the stage, while SA2 is based more on the character playing them. And so in terms of how they work with the stage itself, there are some motifs, or not motifs, but themes that that work, like how Green Forest is really fast-paced and speeds up rhythmically near the end. But in terms of just how they match the stages themselves, it's more to do with the character. So like every Sonic stage is going to sound like Sonic's genre, which is heavy rock for the most part, or a little bit of electronic. And we'll get into those styles as we move to the other stages for the different characters, but that is a huge difference that goes into the feel of SA2 stages. I wouldn't call Final Egg metal. Well, the second act, a little bit. The second act, Crank Up the Heat, does a little bit. But yeah, that's funny. The intro is similar to Metal Harbor's snowboard segment. And also, yes, the opposing, like the background guitar moving up while the foreground lead guitar is moving down to where they harmonize is pretty hard to write that kind of stuff. And so they do that a lot here. And they also do it in E.G.G.M.A.N's theme. So I very much like it. I feel great. Yeah, I was going to bring up Crazy Gadget. I feel like Crazy Gadget and Final Rush are some of the ones that do that the best. But like mostly the style of music goes towards the character as opposed to the stage, which is not a bad thing. And they still do a great job of making the stage not feel out of place with the song. But what's next? I have only this to say about this song. It's fucking peak. Okay, before we get on to the next part, we need to talk about something that actually... No, you guys are right. These stages, like the songs do kind of fit the stages in a way outside of the genre. I think that's something really respectable about Adventure 2's soundtrack, is that they have genres for the characters, but there's different instruments or chord progressions that fit the stage you're in. And this song is no exception with the organ in the background. I mean, remember, this is a pyramid, but it's also the whole desert area of Sonic Adventure 2 is kind of like has subtle spooky undertones, and Pyramid Cave has the little ghosts in it, and it's a desolate, you know, just completely isolated area. And this song with the organ and kind of the strange dissonant chords really fits that vibe very well. And I'm a huge fan of it, while also matching or like blending in the rock elements from Sunky, the sticker. Thank you, Sunky, for the sticker. No notification for the sticker. I'm sorry. But thank you very much, Sunky. W's for Sunky. Yeah, something that this game does really well is implementing different instruments to fit the stages while also keeping in line with the genre of the character. And Keys the Ruin for Pyramid Cave is one of my favorite examples with the organ. So let's go back and hear the organ in the intro, but you also hear it a lot in this second part after where I paused. There's those harmonies again, too. Yo, thank you, Joe. Yeah, I agree. It's great in both games and in Heroes. So, Red Swan, what you're talking about is yeah, basically the spy thing. The bing, bing, boom, bing, bing, boom. It's that is another version of downward chromatic walks, like the half-step walks down, that this game does, as opposed to Adventure 1's chromatic upward walks. And you're about to hear it here. It's kind of similar in Adabat Day, like Jungle Joyride. They do the same thing. It's almost like a James Bond chord progression. But this one does a really good job with it. It adds to that mystery of Pyramid Cave and a little bit to that spookiness too. And so I'm really appreciating that now that I hear it again. And yeah, that's a steel drum. Nobody would expect a steel drum to be in like a pyramid spooky level, but there it is, and it works just really well. So since it's repeating again, we're going to talk about this section. That is a... Aiden! June was legit my inspiration to learn guitar. He would have been mine, too, if I didn't learn piano instead. Hell yeah, Aiden. Yeah, June was unstoppable in the adventure era. It's crazy. Like, all the bangers. SA2 Heroes had such amazing soundtracks that, like, have a completely different feel to them than Otani stuff. But Otani, with Unleashed and Frontiers even, like some really, really good tracks and colors. Like, oh my god. Is that an accordion? What is this instrument? I want to call that an accordion, but I think I'm wrong about that. We need to talk about this guitar solo. This is, again, blending rock and roll for sonic style into the greater genre of the track, or like the theme of the level. The guitar is really slow here, and it bends up to the note that it's intending to hit, almost as if it's like leading you in somewhere, which fits really well into the... You're in a lot of like hallways or tunnels in this stage, and it kind of feels like it's leading you to Eggman's base or to the shuttle. And so, you know, call me crazy, but I feel like that's intentional, the way the guitar is leading up to those notes, almost if it's like saying, hey, go this way. You know, you're going to find something. I don't know. That could just be me thinking too much into it, but I really like that. There's that James Bond chord progression, by the way. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's... What is it? I think it's like this. You can hear it in the bass in the background, and the guitar in the background. Right here. Oh, yes, I've seen the leitmotifs video. Yeah, that's probably my favorite stage theme in the game, I'm not going to lie. Or at least one of my favorites. Someone that doesn't get enough credit is the bass player on most of the songs, Takeshi Taneda. I hope I'm saying that right. His slap skills are insane. Is he the one that did SA1, 2, and Heroes together? Because, like, yeah, the slap bass is impeccable on all this. And I was wondering, was that Jun as well, or did they have their own dedicated bass player? Because a lot of, like, only the sound directors and vocalists tend to get credit on the Sonic music credits, typically. And then, like, you ever notice the drummers never get credits? And I was going to talk about this. The drums in SA2, somebody mentioned they sound weak in Live and Learn. I think the drums sound quote-unquote weak in SA2 as a whole for the most part because of one thing. SA1 used synth drums. You can tell based on the way that, like, the hits sound. They don't sound natural. SA1, for the most part, used synthetic drums, and they sound fantastic. And, you know, that's how I do my remixes. But SA2 actually went for real drums. And it sounds like they were recorded with not the best equipment, like they didn't use a full 8-mic setup for the drum kits. And so a lot of the drums in SA2 sound a little bit muddy, which I think gives it that, like, grungy, harsh rock and roll feel. And I think that actually, like, works with the soundtrack. Now, for Live and Learn, I do kind of agree with that. But, yeah, SA1 went with synthetic drums, so that's why they sound a lot more clean in SA1's mixing. Okay, what do we have next? This is Crazy Gadget is probably, like Mystic Claus said, one of the ones that fits the level itself way more than the typical level theme would. Because, like I said, they go for the genre of the character more so than the level theme itself. But this song, I feel like it just almost solely goes for the weird, wacky world of Crazy Gadget. Because you're aboard the Ark, but it's not like an Ark level. It's kind of this weird in-between of, like, Eggman's just strange contraptions. Like, he's just tinkering with all these weird things. There's the gravity room at the end with all the colored blocks. It's a very wacky level, and I think this song does a great job portraying that. But of course, you still have the rock, like the rock and roll guitars that Sonic has. There it is again. And see, I told you I point this out every time now because that really is SA2's leitmotif, I suppose, is the chromatic walk down to what SA1 did up. And it's here again. It's the same thing with Eggman. They do it in Live and Learn, I believe. There's so many songs that have this. And I really appreciate that. It gives this game its own feel, and it almost feels more, it feels a little bit more like evil, like villainous in this game. Because there's a lot more sort of dark tones to this game. You've got Eggman as the main villain, but also you have Shadow, you have Rouge. There's a whole dark team in this game. So it feels like with Sonic's Rock and Roll, those half steps down are kind of referring to, like, oh, there's evil approaching, or you have to combat evil. And then the guitar solos or the guitar harmonies is kind of, to me, visually Sonic overcoming those odds and defeating the evil or neutralizing. And so I really like that theme, and they do it a lot. They do it a lot. Are we doing all the hero stages then all dark? This is just how it's done on Deoxys Prime's channel. I believe it's going to do all of Sonic's, or maybe all of Heroes and then Darks. That's what I'm assuming. Unless it does Shadow after Sonic, but I don't think they would do that. Yeah, there it was again. This is a short one, but they still did it again. Nice. You know, that's actually probably fitting for all of these tracks. I think the lead guitar speaks for Sonic. And I think the background instruments kind of resemble the struggle between hero and evil. Because, yeah, the lead guitar is very triumphant, very heroic. James Bond chords are E minor, but B move a half step. Okay, so B, C, C minor. Gotcha, Joe. So what Joe is referring to is, this is for Pyramid Cave. Yeah, that's the James Bond progression. That was in Pyramid Cave, with the E hitting, I believe. Yeah. So that was for Pyramid Cave. Thank you, Joe, for the correction. Yeah, I was like, that's not the right note that I was hitting earlier. But yeah, the James Bond progression is actually used in Sonic a lot, so it was nice to hear it there. No, Cupcake Warrior, you're totally right. A lot of Sonic's like end game or mid game levels are about stealth. They're about sneaking into a base. They're about sneaking into Eggman's facility. They're about sneaking through the Ark. Because it's Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles are all splitting apart to like gather information, collect items, or to break into places. And so the James Bond progression, like, not only works in terms of like just straight music building that vibe, but also as a reference to like, yeah, that he's just sneaking into these places. This is infiltration, and I think that's really cool thematically, and that's why Final Rush doesn't do that, because Final Rush is Sonic, instead of trying to sneak in somewhere or break in, he's just on a mad dash in Final Rush, and that's why it's just straight up beat. And we'll get there once we get there, but yeah, Crazy Gadget is another one of my favorites. I like almost all these stage themes for Sonic. It's really good stuff. But this is Final Rush. And there it is. Let me... I think that's C sharp. It starts at C sharp, I think. Oh, I'm wrong. What is it? Sorry, guys. Be patient. I don't know how to hear key. Like, I'm not pitch perfect. I can't hear keys in my head. There it is. Oh, I was almost there. It was just C instead of C sharp. Okay. Yeah, so that's... So, again, it's not James Bond. These are all half steps, but this is the half step walk down I was talking about. The game is full of this. Of course, the James Bond would be... But this is just, again, the signature sound from SA2, which is funny because Heroes... I don't know what Heroes is. We need to get to Heroes soundtrack next time and see what the theme for that one is. But just this constant walk down is, again, a lot more in line with this game's tone, where it's darker, and there's a lot more threat present in this game. Adventure 1 was more lighthearted, despite the threat, actually killing 1 million people in Station Square. This game really goes tonally for how dark it is and how much there is on the line for Sonic. And, like, that walk down is really present in a lot of these songs. My bad, yeah. I forgot to turn it up. There we go. Hear in the background. Sorry, I need to find the key. That's funny. That's the same walk down from earlier, though. But it's slower and it starts on the A. And so that walk down is present in the background throughout the whole song, which really gives to that high tension of Sonic falling to Earth. It's almost in line with, like, Sonic is going down, the keys are going down. And I like that that's present throughout the whole song slowly, but again, with this, the synth lead and the guitar lead basically being Sonic overcoming the odds. I don't know. I like that theme. I think that's what they were going for the whole time with this. Yeah, it's not the same without the rail sounds. You're right, Mr. Claus. Wait. Wait, what is it? What is that? I don't know what it is. That's not it. Wait, what is it? Okay, well, I'm, like, really shite at hearing the actual key and playing it properly, but it's the James Bond, but reversed almost for this part in the background. Oh, I guess it's full steps, that's why. It's not half steps, but it's still similar. Look up the music sheet. I don't think there's just straight up music sheets for these, and even then, I can't read music. I play by ear. Well, you'd think I'd play by ear, but it takes me... Look, there's a lot of pressure on me. I'm live, okay? Currently, we're on Final Rush. I believe next we're going to either Tails or Knuckles stage themes. That was kind of a weird loop. That was like a quarter beat between where you would think it would loop. That's kind of strange. Wait, but then that happened a quarter beat early, so that guitar lead is actually supposed to be late there. That's really cool. That riff is all power chords, B flat, A. Oh yeah, it is. So it is the James Bond theme backwards, or not backwards, but in a slightly different order, because the James Bond is again. Is it? No. James Bond is actually half step, so it's a little bit different. But then this one is, which is just revolving around the G minor. But it's supposed to be in the key of E. I think this whole song, A. I think the whole song is in the key of A. So that's kind of interesting. The whole thing is revolving around the A key, but it does these half steps or full steps around it, like the. That's interesting, that it does so many walks around the key of A for this song. But it's also that is weird that the lead is like a quarter step late on this one part. I guess that's intentional. This music terminology, I understand nothing. Well, look, we're just supposed to jam to this right now. I'm not trying to like be a professional musician. I'm just trying to figure out like what's a key, what's a cool theme this game has going. And I think we found it. It's the half step walks down. But there's also a lot of leitmotifs that are used in the leads, especially with Sonic. But we're gonna get into probably the other characters and see what they have in common with their stages. Oh, before that, we have boss fights. Also, do you guys prefer the Shadow the Hedgehog remix of this or this version? There was a key change, that's why. No? Is it? That's a G sharp. No, I'm so wrong about that. Oh, that's a full step. Okay. Then it does a key change. Yeah. So it goes from an A to an A sharp for the key change. And then back down to an A. No! That's down. So it goes up a half step, then down a full step. That's crazy. usually hear that. You don't usually hear key changes up and then all the way back down. Yeah, and then now we're back up to A again. It ends on the same key, which is strange. I guess for the loop. Whoa, the bass! Okay, that bass killed it. Also, is it... Wait, a step is a full tone or an octave? It's a full key. So, like, a half step is going up literally one key from the one you were on. A full step is 2 keys, which is why, like, most notes other than the ones between the black keys, like this would be a C and this would be a D, so that'd be a full step, C to D. But then a half step is C to C sharp, which is also called D flat. It depends on where you're going to it from. So if you're going to it from a D, it'd be a D flat, or if it's from a C, it'd be a C sharp. Anyway, it's the same thing either way. It's just between the C and the D is a half step up. But that's interesting. Also, that bass was crazy. Crazy, they just broke out the slap bass at the very end of that. Yes, it's a tone. Do you use tones and semitones in the US? Yeah, we use tones and semitones, but we don't talk about semitones much unless we're just tuning in our DAW. But like, we don't use them in terms of like communicating in a band or anything. What's up, Spency Cat? Do a half step in real life on the major key change from A to A sharp. Okay. So this is A sharp major. I mean, this is A major to A sharp major. That's fun stuff. Alrighty. Select a character. Select a stage. So you can hear the Live and Learn riff in the background. One thing I find super interesting is, well, first of all, the bass going crazy, but that there's a lot of synth drums in this. Like, these drums are just synthetic, but it works with this remix. But yeah, the Live and Learn motif is in pretty much every options or, you know, menu screen in this game, and I like that. Strategy. Oh, the strategy. How could I be so stupid? Obviously, the strategy. I'm sorry, did you say that was better than the SA1 select screen by a mile? Dude, Choose Your Buddy is a great song. Come on now. Getting some crazy, like almost Wind Waker vibes from this. But yeah, the like the sort of band drums in the background and the hard-hitting brass give this a lot of. It's a little bit triumphant, but it's also like we have a huge fucking task ahead of us. Because this is when they arrive at the pyramid, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, SA2 like has a huge strength when it comes to cutscene music, because I think they realized that the story was such an integral part of SA1 that they wanted to give more weight to the cutscenes also musically, as opposed to just putting the characters' themes in them every 2 seconds. This Way Out. So we're moving on to Tales immediately. This soundtrack is organized crazily, but this is from Deoxys Prime, and I love their channel, so let's not question it. So now we're going to get into Tales music. Tales music is a huge rock/electronic influence. I like them, but let's see, how do they stand up as their own stage themes as opposed to just, Tales instrumentals? Because to me, I always had a problem telling apart the Tales songs because I couldn't tell what stage they were from. But I'm going to really squint my ears hard for this and just see what I can hear that's different now. Okay, really small instance of harmony there, but the way the lead and the background guitar switch between these two notes and chords is actually really harmonic. It's really neat. Like, that was nice. The rhythm guitar and the lead played two harmonies of the same chord, transitioning between those. That was really sweet. So, like, we can tell that in terms of genre, this soundtrack has the characters down pat. Like, there's no issue there. And also in terms of harmony, this soundtrack is very strong with it. But also electronic and heavy rock mixing together is another huge theme in this soundtrack. Also, what's up, CD? I'm glad you're doing better. Nice to see you. I'm getting a lot of Believe in Myself guitar from these solos in his levels. Am I wrong for that? Like, does this not remind you guys of his actual theme in the game? Hey, that was the live and learn motif right there. The bing, 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 bing. You hear that? That was sick. I didn't even notice that. Imperial Lord!
To hear a very special announcement.
Look at you with your yellow... Congrats, Imperial Lord, on being a, what is that, 4-month? Or 5? I forget. Thank you, Imperial Lord. And also, welcome back. Long time no see, my friend. Guitar harmony again. Also, see you later, One True Future. 6-month, my God, Imperial Lord, congratulations. Okay. Here's Mission Street. Now, let's see how much it could just be these two songs that I feel like blend in together, but let's see how all of the Tales songs fare. Also, what's up, Bitter Brit? Finished SA2 on the Dreamcast last night. Clearly, I'm never moving past this game. Yeah, it is. It's a very good game. The SRML, welcome to the stream. How are you doing, my friend? What's up, Faded Fragger? I think thematically, Tail stages being a bit different to Sonic's, but still similar is fitting to... Yes, I think the lead guitar is Sonic, again. Like, I don't think this is Tails' lead guitar. I think it's Sonic's. Like how his influence is staying with Tails' theme. Where he went through the same stages with the same themes. Yeah, it reflects character growth. Yes, but with the touch of Sonic left, I think is something this game was going for. At least I think that. I might be looking too far into it. But let's see. There is a little bit of Believe in Myself in this song. I can hear it. Also, yeah, it does sound like it's supposed to have vocals. Now, hold on. They really thought we were just going to miss that? Nah, you heard that, right? Hold on. We're going all the way back up. We're going all the way back up. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. This one. Nope, that's the wrong one again. Sorry. I'm trying to find the... Oh, there it is. Okay. No, I heard that. Okay. This is... Yeah. There it is, right there. Very short, you'll miss it. That's crazy. Am I the only one that gets Windy Valley vibes? Yeah, the synth they're using in the background, like that electric piano, is pretty similar to Windy Valley's. Hold up. Station Square? It Doesn't Matter version 1? Brother, what? Okay, sorry. A lot of little things in this song. That's crazy. Even that drum fill, I know you guys are thinking I'm crazy here, but even that drum fill sounds like the beginning of Station Square. Yeah, a lot of SA1 influence in that track. I know what you mean now. At first I was like, nah, it doesn't sound like SA1, but you're right. That's funny. That's funny. No, that song's... I'm crazy. That doesn't sound similar at all to the last track. I am just losing my freaking marbles. Oh, it's the cart mission! Also, sorry, we do have to start kind of speedrunning this because we're not even close to being done, and we have a lot to go, and it's been 2 hours, so let's go. Seriously, I have to go back again? I mean, come on now. Come on now, bro. Aiden, I've always given this soundtrack credit. I just think SA1's deserves more credit. That's all. Just correcting the record. The soundtrack is still peak, bro. Okay, this song, I think, is just a loop, so I apologize. We do need to get going here. Okay, alright, fuck. It's the fucking Pyramid Cave intro, but with a different style. It is, you're right, it is the Sonic thing influencing Tails level themes. This is crazy, because this is hidden bass. That's crazy. This is so similar to the Pyramid Cave intro, I never noticed. That's crazy. No, Aiden, I didn't say the composition sounded flat. I said that the mixing in SA2 sounded flat, which I still agree with that. That doesn't mean the composition's bad at all. It's great. Also, were you fucking with me about the drop bears? I hate you guys. That's not real? More slap bass and Sonic, please. How many Aussies do I have in my chat, bro? You guys don't make up much of my supporters, so that's crazy. Hidden Bass is an underrated stage. Debatable. Theme and stage? Yeah, theme, yes. And again, in line with the harmony guitar, like basically representing Sonic, but the electronic representing Tails, which is a funny direction for them to go in with Tails because he's never represented that way again. To be fair, Tails didn't have much standalone musical representation after this game. Wait, hold on. That guitar line is from Eggman. Actually, I'm starting to think that that's just kind of a walk they do in... They did it in Pyramid Cave too, I think. It's just kind of an SA2 thing. SA2 actually has a lot of its own leitmotifs in it. There it is. Okay, maybe without the stage itself, Hidden Bass's music is freaking awesome, and I hope the same goes for Eternal Engine. Let's see. Well, that's very crazy Gadget right off the bat. Congrats, JH Productions. I cannot wait to see it. Hold up, we got something. Playing through the game right now, got to Metal Harbor's rocket segment, and the start of this and that sound, start of this and that part sound alike. Let's see. Okay, so we're at 112 right now. Let's see. I think I know what you mean. I think it's just the drums you're talking about. Joe! Is Tails the electronic part because of the mech? Yeah, I guess that's what it is. I suppose that, yeah, it could have less to do with his character and more to do with his role in the game as the mech character. That'd make more sense because they've never used electronic for Tails outside of this game. At least I don't think they have. What would you rate this OST out of 10? We'll do that at the end. It's a very, very good soundtrack. Very good soundtrack. Yeah, we're at 112. What was that? It was like a huge impact sound there. Like a whoosh. So what I really like is the guitar riff in the background of the electronic synth. Just the little guitar like... That's a really good impression. Yeah, that was cool. I think what I'm not so big a fan of is the synth choice in Tails' songs. Some of the time it's a little too strong. Now, it's nowhere near like the Force's modern levels of like synth choice, but it's just a little too prominent, which I know is the point, but it kind of feels like it's overpowering the whole mix. But to be fair, I like the one negative thing I have to say about SA2 soundtrack is that the mixing isn't as good as some of the other games. But other than that, the composition is fantastic. And I really love Tails' theming between the electric guitar and the electronic. However, I think that also plays into me thinking a lot of the songs for each character sound samey in this game. Now, it's not as true as I once said it was. It's just, with Tails especially, I feel like it does kind of do the same thing every time. However, the compositions themselves are fantastic. The theming's great, so I can't complain much about it. What is this? SA2. Oh, it's just the menu music, but with the guitar riff in it. Yeah. So, yeah, it's just the live and learn loop, but with lead guitar over it. Now, we're getting into Knuckles. I know you guys love these stage themes, so let me see what you guys love so much about them.
This is Knuckles, and I'm back. I've been away for a while, but I'm back to kick some butt in Wild Canyon. I shall find all the lost pieces of the Master Emerald here. I'm gonna get those fools. They wanna play with my emeralds.
Emeralds?
They playing with the wrong guy. Acadona, that's
what I represent.
Never seen a Mike Hog spit like a menace. Wild Canyon fun, I gotta chase a bat, huh? Yeah, rude, she's sexy and smooth. A double
Okay, right off the bat, I just want to say I forgot how sus some of these vocals are, or some of the lyrics are. We won't make jokes about it. It's overdone. But like that synth bass, it almost reminds me of like some of the Genesis tracks.
Take this place, I do it for my race.
Like I'm almost getting some well, I know like 3D Blast, but also some like Mean Bean Machine vibes from that synth bass. That's very Genesis sounding. I love that.
This place, I do it for my race.
Also, yeah, what is that? It does sound like somebody snoring in the background. What is that? Is that what drop bears sound like? It sounds like... What's up, C-Book? Also, or die, I don't love you? What? What? That's wild. Oh, that organ, bro. Ooh! That little, like, quick movement of the keys. Yes.
That's what I'm representing. Never seen a mic hog spit like a menace.
Does it repeat? Oh, it breaks down with the bass. Okay, sweet.
That's why I stay on point like every single day. I gotta protect this place. I do it for my race.
Wait, is he saying Echidna? Like, I always wondered what that lyric was. I thought it was like a place called Echidna. I don't. Is he trying to say Echidna? He's not. There's no way he's trying to say Echidna. Echidna? Or die, I don't love you is crazy. My Play-Doh. That's wild.
Fly and get away quick. Give up the emerald or die. I don't love you.
Give up the emerald or die. I don't love you. It's fucking wild. I love it. Wait, that's true. He stretched Echidna to fit the rap. So he actually just made up the word Echidna to stretch the word Echidna in the rap. I didn't know that. That's awesome. Yeah, that synth bass is awesome. Okay, but everybody wants Pumpkin Hill, right? So here we go. I just want to say that piano intro with the ride cymbal, that is peak. It is really good. Stretching words is common in rap. Well, yeah, but usually it's a little smoother than adding O in the middle of a word. Echidna is kind of crazy. But yeah, no, it's true.
You know me, the fighting freak Knuckles, and we're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready? I ain't gonna let it get to me. I'm just gonna creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here. I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy. A graveyard approach me and got leery.
Hold on, real quick. Echidna is Japanese for echidna. That could be incidental. Maybe it was actually really smart. Maybe that was intentional. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. How about? I love this. Whatever that sound effect is, like the high pitched vocal, almost record scratch thing in the background. I like it a lot.
Probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkin in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back him up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gonna creep.
Hold on, you got the gangsta lead, bro. You got the gangsta lead in the background? Hold on, I'm going to find one of those. I apologize. You're going to see the piano do some weird things for a second. That's a Thor. Okay. Yeah, the fucking gangsta lead. This is not like an accurate representation, but it's just... Oh, that's way too much. I love that gangsta lead in the background. It's really silly, but I love that.
I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here. I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to...
It's almost like a theremin too, like Mystic Mansion.
Somewhere, I gotta hold my head. I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery.
What MIDI keyboard do you have? I have a M Audio something, and I'm just using Reason, and that's just the piano roll on the left side of Reason. So what is that note?
I ain't going.
This is just for me right now. I like that a lot. Oh no, the piano. Get back here, piano.
I ain't gonna let it get to me. I'm just gonna creep. Down in Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no...
It might be a theremin splat. I think it is a theremin, but it's used as a gangsta lead. It's in a lot of old school hip hop. Like the note progression.
Second, I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkin in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back them up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gonna creep. Down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet.
Oh, they added some delay on his voice there.
Hell, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here. I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head. I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery.
Spooky up in here, bro. Yes, yeah. It ain't no thing. I would say shout out to 100p, but no. That piano is so iconic. That is a really iconic song. I love this like route for Knuckles in this game, considering that this all spawned from his style of his theme song in SA1. they had to take the Rouge jazz route, so they couldn't give Knuckles all the jazz from his original theme song. I do kind of miss it, though, for him, but the rap works really well. I do like it. Or the hip-hop, I guess. Aquatic Mine, Mr. Boomer said it was underrated, like the track, so let's hear it. The stage, however, anyway, not relevant. They've got like a noise filter or like a noise synth over his voice. It's very staticky. That's kind of interesting. Because you think if it was like a water level, they'd put like a low pass filter so that it's more muffled, like this. But they actually added static to it, making it sound more trebly, which is kind of an interesting choice for this track.
In aquatic mine, once was a cold pit, but now it's a water ride. Makes you wanna sit back, enjoy the life, and do things you like doing, get to shine. It's your bees fighting with the foes all the time, but I gotta do it, they always stay out of line. Sometimes I wanna just chill and land, but I'm the protector of the emeralds and gems. I stay knuckled up, I'm in a deep cut. I'm seeing skulls that burn, they trying to cut me off. Avoiding my luck, I'm feeling kinda stuck.
I love that electric piano in the background.
Hand tracks be tracking me to different doorways. In a maze, and I don't know what to do. Guaranteed though, I'ma find the emeralds. Don't call me Knuckles for nothing, I get loose. Sure bees fighting with them foes all the time, but I gotta do it, they always stay out of line.
Okay, that's kind of sick. They took the pad from the background and removed it, so there's a lot more empty space, meaning that like the drums and the guitar have a lot more rhythm to them once the section enters. It's really cool.
In a maze, and I don't know what to do. Guaranteed though, I'ma find the emeralds.
Yeah, like it's a lot more bouncy as soon as it gets there. I like that a lot.
In a maze, and I don't know what to do. Guaranteed though, I'ma find the emeralds. Don't call me Knuckles for nothing, I get loose. Sure bees fighting with them foes all the time, but I gotta do it, they always stay out of line. Sometimes I wanna just chill and land, but I'm the protector of the emeralds and gems. Stay knuckled up in a deep cut. I'm seeing skulls that burn, they trying to throw me off. Avoiding my luck, I'm feeling kinda stuck. Don't call me Knuckles, give me a box.
Yeah, the record scratches are a great touch to these songs. And the saxophone. God, the saxophone. There's also a you hear the like electric piano in the background is kind of going wum wum wum. It's another great impression. That's called a flange. And so what that kind of does is it kind of changes the volume back and forth of the piano in the background so that it's whooshing in and out, and that's such a cool effect. They usually combine it with chorus, which is where it kind of detunes a bit, and I think that sounds really good. If you listen to the just the soft piano in the background. And that works really well with an underwater theme.
Let's take a dive in aquatic mine. Once was a cold pit, but now it's a water ride. Makes you wanna sit back, enjoy the life, and do things you like doing, get to shine. It's your bees fighting with them foes all the time, but I gotta do it, they always stay out of line. Sometimes I wanna just chill and land, but I'm the protector of the emeralds and gems. I stay knuckled up, I'm in a deep cut. I'm seeing skulls that burn, they trying to cut me off. Avoiding my luck, I'm feeling kinda stuck. I'm in narrow hallways, running like it's a ball game. Hand tracks be tracking me to different doorways. In a maze, and I don't know what to do. Guaranteed though, I'ma find the emeralds. Don't call me Knuckles for nothing, I get loose. Sure bees fighting with them foes all the time, but I gotta do it, they always stay out of line. Sometimes I wanna just chill and land, but I'm the protector of the emeralds and gems. Stay knuckled up in in a deep cut.
Stay knuckled up, huh?
Burn, they trying to throw me off. Avoiding my luck. I'm feeling kind of stuck. Don't call me Knuckles. Give me a box.
Nope, Joe, you're right. It's tremolo. Sorry. It's tremolo, not flange. Yeah, no, the song is fucking great. I think all these songs are great, actually. And it's nice to hear them without playing the stages. Totally honest. No worries, take care, Red Swan. Yeah, this stream's going to go on a while, actually. I didn't expect it. We're going to get through the end of Knuckles, and then there's some, like, miscellaneous stuff, and then I see Vengeance is Mine, so once we get to Shadows stuff, we will take a quick intermission, and I'll be back after that. But this is Death Chamber. My least favorite level in the game. But the song is fucking amazing. I love this song. This is Death Chamber.
And you have reached the Death Chamber. From front to back, all I see is stones. I'm glad that I don't call this home. A lot of trick stuff that makes you fall into a trap. A.G.G.M.A.N wants to steal a soul, keep the emeralds and build a throne. Not if I can help at all, I will not let him take it over. Sonic, what are you doing here? I heard you on a quest for the Master Emerald. You know me and you don't get along. I don't think that's the point right now, Knuckles. I know how much the Emerald means to you, and I want to help get it back. Stop being stubborn and think. Well, I guess
Stop being stubborn and think. Knuckles is talking to me, not Sonic.
Eggman's secret station's here somewhere. All we have to do is find it. I know we'll need a key to get inside. That's our only way to find it. So let's go.
This groove is so good. So anyway, we haven't really been talking about how these songs play into the theme of Knuckles levels, but I think we get it, right? It's rap. Like, each level has its own style instrumentally, and then it's rapped over, but the rap is basically Knuckles' inner monologue. There's not much more I can say about that, but these are just fucking jams.
Glad that I don't call this home. A lot of trick stuff that makes you fall into a trap. A.G.G.M.A.N wants to steal a soul, keep the emeralds and build a throne. Not if I can help at all, I will not let him take it over.
They're so bad, they're good. Now, if you guys care about lyrics in Sonic music, I hate to break it to you, but, like, come on. The first, like, major rock song in the series was Open Your Heart, and the lyrics are pretty... They're good when you think about what they mean, but, like, in terms of just flat-out lyrics, a lot of Sonic songs have bad or cheesy lyrics. That never bothers me. Now, these are a kind of a different level, but yeah, the artist has problems, obviously. However, in some of these songs, the instrumentals are so fucking good that I almost wish they were just instrumentals. But even then, I still like the raps. But, like, this instrumental section is really, really good. Also, what is up, Varian K? listening to some straight fire tonight. Yeah, we're only not even halfway done with the soundtrack, so I gotta hurry it up. The saxophone is so good. Nask, what's your least favorite Knuckles song? Unknown from M.E. in this game. It's the worst one, in my opinion. All the stage themes are really good, especially the instrumentals. Yeah, dude, the instrumental for Death Chamber, and I've always said, like, no matter how I feel about the stage, the song is fantastic, and it's really the instrumental carries it so hard. That is so good. But I do like Knuckles' like inner dialogue. It is good character building, and I like the corny raps. I do like them. I mean, I'm a white guy, so of course I do. This is Meteor Herd, another banger song. In fact, I actually kind of like the stage.
It's your main man Knuckles, and we're Meteor Herd. You ready to go in space? Help me get the emeralds.
There's that theremin again, but it's used as a gangsta lead. Also, that string instrument. Hold on. That is called. Oh my God! Somebody help me out. What is that string called? I can find it on Reason. I'm gonna find it while I'm playing the song.
Space and left my homes. At least we were friends, and I'm not all alone. Bad thing was that the emerald spin. Got it so space, man. Time to get in.
Oh, pizzicato.
What's this? Can't fly off now. I just could float. Hope I don't die. Meteors coming my way. Weaving. Gotta go straight. Ain't a criminal. Crime don't pay. Seen the crazy look. Eggman's fake.
So it's a pizzicato string, which is basically a pluck. It's kind of like, imagine a violin, but instead of actually hitting the notes long form, you're just kind of striking them. It's used in a lot of softer music, which is kind of interesting. They use it here.
Can't fly off now.
That's it. Okay. That's almost Zelda sounding right there.
What's this? Can't fly off now. I just could float. Hope I don't die.
Opposite of bowing it. There you go, Joe. Sorry, my brain farts, you know. Long stream.
What's this? Can't fly off now. I just...
Yeah, absolutely love the pizzicato. This is used a lot in Zelda music, and it's a beautiful instrument that I would love to hear more in Sonic, actually. It's kind of strange that it's in the Knuckles stage.
What's this? Can't fly off now. I just could float. Hope I don't die. Meteors coming my way. Weaving. Gotta go straight. Ain't a criminal. Crime don't pay. Seen the crazy look. Eggman's fake. Don't get it.
Did I already do Kick the Rock? Which one is that? I don't think so. And also introducing the female vocals, which is totally meant to be Rouge. It has to be. Because he talks about Rouge nonstop, and this is where he meets Rouge, and she gives him the Emerald Shard, so I'm assuming that's what that is. This song does loop, so we will just end with the first loop, because we do have to start going through this quickly. Masters of the Desert. What is the lineup here? Oh, it's the... Wait, the E.G.G.M.A.N. What? Okay, hold up. And you hear that? That was the beginning of the E.G.G.M.A.N. song. The little percussion in the background. Wait, this is the same... Oh, it is the same song for King Boom Boo. I didn't realize that. Kind of weird they picked that for this instead of Sonic's bosses. Oh, there's two versions of it. This version has the little synths in the background here. Oh, so you're telling me the King Boom Boo version isn't on the actual soundtrack? That's kind of weird. But there's those guitar harmonies, or not necessarily guitar harmonies, but the way the guitar is moving, like bending up slowly, is very pyramid-esque. This happens in all the pyramid levels, and E.G.G.M.A.N. is a pyramid boss. And so is King Boom Boo. And it's interesting, but it's also, again, the E.G.G.M.A.N. theme song. We're hearing some of those notes in here, and it's because it's Eggman's creation. And so there's a lot of... They're not even leitmotifs. They're just kind of tones that this game shares between characters. So the motif is more on the character itself rather than the melody. Like, it's just based on theme. So I can't call these leitmotifs, but I will call them, I guess, tones or themes. And that's pretty neat. That Eggman especially has one, and it's with those guitars and the major chords. And we'll hear it more later, I believe. What is Reuinion? I think this is when all the heroes come together at the end? Oh, okay, I got it. Bam, 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 bueno. I mean, I could point that out again, but it doesn't matter. Sounds like they're setting the stage for some sort of heroes parade. Yeah. No, that's the It Doesn't Matter leitmotif. Now, that is a leitmotif. And it was in there. I guess, boarding the rocket is pretty Sonic-y. He was doing it. So that's neat. It's neat that almost every cutscene that Sonic is in, there's a leitmotif of It Doesn't Matter, even if they don't play the song. So I do like that a lot. It's also one of the rare instances of CG we get in this game. And the CG in SA2 is kind of strange. You don't see it often. Yes, It Doesn't Matter from Sonic Heroes. Now, for some reason, before we get to Shadow's music, we have 3 Chao songs to listen to. And one of them is 8 fucking minutes long, so we're not finishing that whole song. But this one is short. This is Professor Omochao. And why is it so smooth? all the reverb and delay on that guitar, boy howdy, bro. Why is it so chill? Yes, it is very Emerald Coast. You were so right about that. Kind of Emerald Coast Act 2. There's the guitar harmonies again. There's the Eggman thing again. It's the same thing with the Eggman solo. The weird, like, chromatic key changes and the guitar harmonies. It's very identical in this song. That's nice. That's so peak. Yeah, that would make a good... You're right, Canadian Temple. That would make a good intermission screen music. Also, what's up, Barry U and Black Zagam? Black Zagam? How are y'all doing today? Welcome to the stream. My goodness. We have 2 more Chao songs to listen to, and then we will actually do an intermission. That song is really good. I've never heard that one. I mean, I've heard it, but I never like actually went out and listened to it. This is going to be the Chao Race music, extended, so we're not listening to the full thing, but we'll listen to the first loop. No Discord server. No Discord server yet. When I have one, I'll post about it. Same Chao theme as SA1? Yeah. Okay, it's going to sound kind of weird. The theme of the Chao Garden, for the most part, is that they're children. So it's based on a lot of, like, children cartoon instruments. Like, there's xylophone. What else? What is that? Okay, whatever that, like, whatever that whistle sound was. Just a lot of, like, upbeat and kind of charming and silly little instruments. Yeah, and you got yourself that little synth now going up and down in the background. Fills it out some more. Gonna have to call it here. I've got some writing I got to do, then an appointment. Catch ya at the Hot Take stream tomorrow. Oh, boy. Yeah, it's tomorrow. We'll figure that out. Alrighty, see you, Aiden. Have a good rest of your day. Yo. Excuse me? Hold on. Obviously, I don't think that's in the game. That's the extended mix. Okay, that's crazy. In the C major key? Is mid-snap. Come on now. Yeah, Chao Garden is very adorable. Like, the whole thing. Including, I believe this is just the actual Chao Garden itself. And, like, this is 8 minutes long. We're not watching this, or listening to this whole one. But you guys know the Chao Garden theme. It's all the versions? Okay. We'll skim it. Where's my shadow music? It's up next. Literally after this song is Radical Highway. Yo, reverse bass drum? A breakdown? What's going on here? This is perfectly skippable. What? I've never heard this. Okay, so that's like whenever the Chao takes LSD out of the fountain because somebody spiked it. Ah, there it is. That's the one. Yeah, that was the Dark Garden. It's funny how a lot of you guys have never used the Dark Chao Garden. To be fair, most of the time I just use the regular one. I'm assuming this is really nostalgic for a lot of people. It is for me. It's a very beautiful track. So I'm assuming next is Hero. Yosh. I like that guitar. I don't think that's a real guitar, but I like the guitar synth or whatever in the background. No, CD, I'm with you. It's not my gameplay style, and having to basically perfect your Chao to 100% the game was kind of crazy. Joe! The last Chao one are James Bond chords again? Oh, yeah. Thank you, Joe. There's a human snapping. I love it. The funny thing about snapping is layering it so that there's two snaps that don't quite line up, so it sounds like a roll. Like that. I don't know if that actually picked up on the mic. But that's in almost every snap sample you hear. Except for, ironically, the Switch snap sample. That one is just one snap, like right on the beat. Nut! How silly, bro. Everybody type your favorite Chao name right now. Nut. Fire! You can probably skip it now. Oh, come on, guys. But I agree. I'm going to do a brief intermission. Also, the Chao music is very charming. I want to get that across. As impatient as we all are to get to Shadow's music, because he's Shadow, of course, the Chao Garden music is very, very charming, and I love it. I love the instrument choice. Obviously, I'm going to do a deep dive on the soundtrack. You'll get to hear my full thoughts then, but we do need to move on. So very, very quick intermission, and then we'll get to the second half of the soundtrack. We're ending the whole thing with Live and Learn, so stay tuned if you really want to see that. But give me just a sec, and I'll be right back.
Yes!
Oh no.
I wonder where Sonic is.
Ready, go! Yes!
Oh no.
Boy, I'm hungry.
Ready, go! Yes!
Oh no.
What is this place? This shit's cool.
Did Tails just cuss? Did Tails just cuss? Am I crazy? Okay, guys. Yeah, we got to get to Radical Highway. That is next. Alrighty. 3, 2, 1, Shadow. Varian, thank you. The names of my Chao will get me canceled. So say it. Okay, the reason I paused, other than the donation, thank you, Varian, is one thing. That freaking synth. Hold on. I've been saying this for a long time, and now I get to actually show it off. You hear that synth in the background? It's the same one, right? It totally is. Okay, I just wanted to confirm that. So one thing you can say about this track is it is very repetitive, but the loop is so good. And it shows off that Shadow is more... well, he's more dark, I guess. The guitars are lower, they're more detuned, they're heavier. What key is this in? Oh yeah, it's in D. Okay, you're right. So you'll hear, this is something they do with the octaves with the guitar, and I'll show it off. It's in the beginning. The way that the guitar goes down to be deeper, you'll hear it goes way down, like a whole octave. All the way down. Right there. It goes down a whole octave there with the guitar and the bass, and it sounds really cool. And that's kind of in theme with Shadow being darker, heavier, and me likey. Now the song is just kind of a loop, but it's a really good loop. Now, I'm a little confused. What do you guys think that electronic element is speaking to in terms of the theme of Shadow? Like, his whole theme was industrial, but that electronic element almost sounds like Tails. So, what do you think that means, this weird sound? Like, thematically, I'm a little confused as to what that's supposed to represent. What was that? I've never heard that before. Nice. No, you're right. That could be Eggman, not Tails, because Eggman is similar in style. You're totally right. He's not organic? Maybe. Yeah, maybe it is the fact that Shadow was created and he's not organic. That could be possible, yeah. Yeah, I don't care that song is just a loop. It's really good. He's an artificial life form. Shadow is an artificially created life form. Always assumed the unnatural instruments to be part of it. Artificial life form with scrambled thoughts and motivations, perhaps. Stages where Shadow has his flashback to the Ark, so maybe it's calling back to that. I thought it was just for Gun, and the robots are planned because he was running from them. It's like mini farts. These are all great theories. I'm not musically inclined, though, so ignore me. I know jack diddly shit. I just recognize patterns and know how to play piano. Those are the only two things I've got going for me. You guys are coming up with great theories, and really this is all interpretation anyways. So the artificial life form thing seems to be a pretty popular opinion. I totally agree with that. So that's really good. Thank you guys. Here's White Jungle. What do you guys think of White Jungle's song? I'm torn, bro. I like it, but also it's kind of difficult to listen to at the same time. I'm not sure. Like, the instrumental's really cool. It's really cool, especially the intro. Okay, there's the part. First of all, that little like owl sound, the hoo hoo. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's actually a drum. I don't know what it's called, but they use it in Mario Sunshine whenever you beat a stage. I always wondered what that was. But my favorite part of the song is the oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, drum, but it is like well, at least the one in Mario Sunshine is, and it sounds similar. It's called a kuika. Is that how you pronounce it? I don't know how to spell it. I don't want to hear you. Okay, bro. No, I know, no, I was just kidding. There's harmonies on those vocals. Wow. Could that be the Eggman in there? Reacting to Shadow 5 Soundtrack 1, probably after Heroes. Okay, those vocal harmonies are sick. Yeah, and you're right. His mind was a mess at this point, and it's kind of funny how much different this is from Radical Highway. It's way more industrial. It's almost Aphex Twin levels of industrial. The stars don't the stars don't twinkle, the moon don't shine. Which one is that again? Oh no, that's the Shadow boss fight. No, we haven't heard that yet. The stars don't twinkle and the moon don't shine. That's the dumbest fucking thing. I'm sorry. No, I like White Jungle. It's very industrial heavy, which I do love industrial, and I think that one actually makes it work well. There is one that I like the most in terms of vocals. It's the like weird vocal effects. It's the Biolizard fight. So we'll get there soon. But this is Skyrail. Oh, Mr. Unsmiley. There it is. This is the one somebody was asking for. Little Metal Harbor in there. A little bit. Okay, that's weird. That's a chromatic walk up this time. I don't know what that's even in here for thematically. I guess it just sounded good. And there it was. There was the down. And that's kind of like the live and learn variety of it, too. There's bars of 5/4 in here. Yeah, this song has a weird time signature. It's 5/4, at least in some parts. Jack. Nuh-uh. No. Maybe Shadow's best track. I do like Radical Highway a lot too, but this one's really good. Yeah, very good. Very upbeat. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. Just before. Also, yeah, fucking Shadow only has 4 levels because they have to have 10 speed stages like in SA1, so they gave Sonic 6 and Shadow 4. So this is the last Shadow level. I'm just going to come out and say I don't like this song. I don't like it. I'm sorry. If anybody in the chat likes this song, please tell me why you enjoy it, because I'd like to know. How it feels to drink McDonald's Sprite. This is from Final Chase, Shadow's final stage. The drum breaks are cool. Okay, I'm gonna say I'm a huge fan of DJ techniques in like distorting sounds and chopping and screwing and all that crazy stuff. This isn't chop and screwed, obviously. But this is industrial, like to its heart, and I love that. I think the only reason I hate this song is the actual synth, the wee don't wee don't wee don't wee. It just doesn't sound good to me. I think that's really the only thing killing it for me, because the rest of it, all the techniques used, the weird distortions, I kind of like them. It's just that one element that I can't get past. Yeah, like, other than that one synth, I actually kind of like this track. And it does a good job of explaining how Shadow's feeling in this moment. It's just, in terms of a track itself, eh. And that's how I felt about Shadow's main theme in this game. Yeah, like, for me, it's just the synth that kills it. Other than that, I think it's fine. I don't know what the lyrics are. I'm sure they explain some good stuff. I need to look them up. But it's hard to hear them with all the distortion. Again, I like the style. Like, I'm pretty open-minded when it comes to electronic styles. It's just that one synth I can't get past. It's really grating. Again, not as bad as Forces would get with, like, the modern Sonic synths, but, you know, still. This is the... No, this isn't the one. Is it? Is this the one? I think this is it. The stars don't twinkle and the moon don't shine. Really cool technique in the background is there's like a guitar riff that's playing, or background, you know, guitar chords that are playing, that's like panning back and forth between the ears. I think it sounds really good. It fits well in the mix. It sounds nice. It adds a good layer to the song. Me no. Why did I not know that was the lyric? I just found that out the other day. I thought it was really funny. I feel like in the background that's supposed to be Sonic musically, but it's covered up with these distorted effects and filters. It is funny hearing, like, in the background, the subtle guitars and melodies are essentially sonic, but it's crazy how little of an aspect that is of this entire song. This is definitely just Shadow's song. Which makes sense, because if you're playing as Shadow, you are Shadow, but if you're playing as Sonic, this is the battle with Shadow. Either way, the fight is like, completely surrounded by the idea of this is about Shadow. So that makes sense the song is mostly about him.
You know, what can I say? Just a guy that loves adventure.
Your adventuring days are coming to an end.
No, Sonic Adventure 3 is going to come out any day now.
What's Conquest? This track is called Conquest. I like that the cutscene music in this game is much more orchestral. Like, there's not much orchestra in the actual songs, or the stage themes. Hold up, that was very, like, SA1 music for a second. Like, almost like Mystic Ruins cutscene music. Or at the end of Lost World. Yeah, this is the cutscene where Eggman blows up the moon. What's funny is there's a lot of Lost World influence in this, not Sonic Lost World, but SA1 Lost World influence in the soundtrack, especially in Canon's Core. There's a track that's specifically in the Mystic Ruins section, like looking section where the Master Emerald Shrine is, that is directly from SA1. It's like the Chaos music. Well, guys, I was going to congratulate you on not making a Snapcube reference, but it's the entire chat is flooded with them, so no congratulations, but I respect it. Yeah, very good cutscene. God, the story in this game is great, too. Now we're going to get to the two themes that I covered in SA1. These are, I think, directly borrowed from SA1, the Speed Shoes and the Invincibility, and they're named after them, too. Like, in SA1, the speed shoes were, hey, you, it's time to speed up. And then in this game, it's, hey, you, it's time to speed up again. And then the Invincibility jingle is still invincible, no fear. So that's kind of funny. What are the speed shoes the same? I think they are. Oh, Sonic CD. CD, are you still in the chat? Sonic CD, please tell me you're still in the chat. Because this little, like, shh noise is from the intro to Sonic CD Japan. That sound. Huh. This is the same thing as SA1's, but instead of a synth, it's guitar. CD, you know what I'm talking about, right? The beginning of this is from Sonic CD. Sorry, last time I'll replay it. Yeah, that's directly from Adventure 1. It's just that the synth was replaced. Well, everything was redone, but the synth instead is an electric guitar. I think the Invincibility is the same, but the slap bass and the drums aren't as good in this version, unfortunately. But it's still a really cool jingle. It's just, it doesn't matter version 1, which is crazy that they, for this game, didn't update the Invincibility jingle to have It Doesn't Matter version 2 in it. It's still the version 1 guitar riff with Toot Toot Sonic Warrior. Okay, to be fair, I do like that the bass goes dunk 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 like it does the walk up, but still, it's not as prominent in this version as SA1's. Okay. Got some bell right in there.
Money, money, money.
Yeah. It's still, to me, a downgrade from the SA1 version. I'm just going to be brutally honest about that. So the tempo's faster in this version. The mixing is a lot, like, everything it's much more put together. It's not, like, separate. Like, in the SA1 version, the slap bass was its own unique thing. The guitar was panned between both ears. The bell jingle was much higher in frequency. Like, they had a lot more treble on it. But it's still the same thing. It Doesn't Matter version 1 guitar riff with the Toot Toot Sonic Warrior in the jingle. Me likey. But these are real drums. They're not synth drums like the SA1 version. But yeah, it's still a great jingle. God, I love that jingle. It's so good. Oh, Sunky. Oh, that's refreshing. See the bass, bro. I love that. Thank you, Sunky, for that. Okay, so what's next? Rhythmic Passage. This is the options music. Or like the memory card music. What's the Hero V.2 song? We'll get to it in the next one, I suppose. There was no need to make the settings music so good. That's what I was saying for all the early Sonic games. They did it in SA1 too. SA1 too. You hear the chromatic walkdowns? Yeah. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. No. There we go. Yep, there it is. There it is. Suitable opponent, Don't hear the lines in your head. Try not to. Yeah, that's what I just referenced, Mystic Claus. Yo, what's up, name dropper? Oh, that guitar picking in the background is so good. Very nice. God, the cutscene music in this game is huge. Huge step up from the previous. Of course, because SA1 didn't have much cutscene music. And the cutscene music it did have was mostly for chaos. And then other than that, it was just the characters' themes, which are all fucking amazing. But like this game actually has dedicated cutscene music, and it's all really good. It fits the scene really well. Like again, this game is really good with storytelling, and the soundtrack helps that a lot. Okay, what is this? Remember Me for Iron Gate. Finally, we're at Eggman's levels. We haven't even gotten to Rouge yet. Also, name dropper. I got an award at work. What did you win, my friend? Eggman, I am the Eggman. Eggman. Not only that, but you hear that? What song is that? What is that from? Oh, see you later, Varia. What I think is interesting is that Eggman and Tails share a lot musically in this game, because they share the same gameplay style. But I feel like Eggman focuses a little more on guitar. Well, I think Tails focuses on guitar melodies, while Eggman focuses on guitar riffs. But both have electronic elements in them. So they're pretty similar styles, but kind of two sides of the same coin. And I think that's neat. But let's see if that's true going forward, because next we have Sand Ocean. Yeah, lead guitar versus rhythm guitar, but also lead synths versus rhythm synths. Like in Tails, I think it was more pads and like droning synths, and then in Eggman's, it's like synth leads over the rhythm guitars. Oh my god, that's so true. Oh my god, I'm sorry, I'll rewind it. But yeah, that's true. With Tails, it's droning synths and synth patch, or like synth pads in the background with lead guitars, and then with Eggman, it's rhythm guitar with synth leads. At least so far, that's what I've noticed. That's kind of cool. What's the difference between a melody and a riff? Melody is like whenever, okay, so like this is a riff. Like if you're playing something like this. Something like that. That's the background chords that, flow with the song. A melody is more like... Yeah, something like that. Hold on, wait a minute. Fuck. Anyone, if anybody recognizes that. Yeah, a melody is like up in the high registers. It's basically what the lead instrument is playing. Studiopolis, okay. I'm playing on a shitty synth right now, so I can't really play it well. Anyway, I hope I explained that properly. I'm not great at this, but... So, like, a better way to explain it is the melody is the thing going... The riff is going... That's how we describe it down here in the South. That transition was fucking sick. That's all I have to say. Clearly not, Joe, because you've been correcting me this whole stream, so thank you. I need to learn more. You have it with the first one, Canadian Temple. Riff is the correct one with 2 Fs. It's not... I mean, usually that's the case. Treble is melody and bass is riff. But riff is more so... Like, whenever we're talking about riff, it's usually having to do with chord structure. So, like, chords are whenever multiple notes are played to give context to what, key you're playing in. So, like, this would be a D minor and an F major. So, like, if there's a song with those chords, like, this would be the riff. And then the melody would be playing along with it at the top, usually at the top, like that up there would be the melody. And melody is usually a guitar solo or a vocalist is what's doing the melody, but there's also just random melodies in songs that are typically the higher notes. Also, see ya, boomies. Cool. Next up is Lost Colony. Also, CD, are you cussing? Bad. Bad CD. That synth bass. Hold up. I need to hear that again. Still listening to songs? Yeah, it's a long soundtrack. I'm getting some crazy Cool Edge Night vibes from this. That's Live and Learn right before the guitar solo. Yep, I think that is pretty much exactly the same chords there. What DAW do you use? I use Reason. Yeah, like, not only do Eggman's levels, I think, have better tracks than Tails, but also I think they're just better levels than Tails to begin with. Would you consider adding the extended levels or hard mode to your Team Rose? Check the last couple seconds of my Teamwork Supercut. That'll answer your question. Tails was added late into development? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the case. I don't know about his stages. I think some of them were borrowed from Eggman's, maybe? I'm not sure exactly what the development process was for the levels. Next up, we have Crush 'Em All, Weapons Bed. Boy, Eggman does have a lot of levels, though. That's the fucking Eggman intro. Just faster. Because the Eggman intro, it's probably not in the same key, but it's Oh, where's my piano? Where'd my piano go? What happened to my piano? Give me my piano. Sorry, I told you my stuff was cheap. I'm broke. USB device not recognized. Thanks, computer. I appreciate it. Hold on. Bro, don't do this to me now, computer. Alright, well, while my computer sucks, we'll just play the song. Okay, we got it. So anyway, the bass line from the beginning of Eggman, if I remember correctly, is... So that, like, is just sped up and turned into the guitar part here. Boom, 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 boom. So that's cool. I like that. I mentioned super hard mode for the outro. I don't think I'll be doing the Team Rose stuff, though. No, it's okay, Furious Panda. Red Swan's one of the homies. Also, Splat's not doing that today, is he? I need some warning for that. Oh, see you later, Joe. Thank you for stopping by and for all your tips, bro. Final Rush? Are you saying that you hear Final Rush in this, or are you asking if we covered Final Rush? This weekend? Oh my god. Well, okay, this weekend. Oh, you mean next weekend, right? Because today's Sunday. That's nice. That guitar definitely Final Rush. That's what I'm thinking about. Earlier? Okay. First of all, that is, again, that thing from White Jungle, or Green Forest. No, that's White Jungle. I'm sorry, Radical Highway. God, there's so many things to remember here. That's from Radical Highway. Okay. God, there's so many references to other songs in these songs. It's insane. Cosmic Wall, the best mech level in the game. Here we go. First of all, okay, it's right there, too. It's right there. It's also right there. Fine, we'll go listen to it. It's here, though. Was that... Wait, was that Snap Apollo that was you, Red Swan? I was wondering, because you sounded insane on the last couple Splat streams. And I... like, that can't be Red Swan. Was that Snap this whole time? They said it was your brother. Yes, guys, remember, if you get 11 enemies in a combo, it's 2,000 points for a perfect bonus. Yeah, Cosmic Wall is pretty damn long, but at least it has floaty jumps. That was sick. Splat, first of all, we may have discovered, and sorry again for pausing, we may have discovered that Snap Apollo created a Red Swan Or maybe not. Somebody created a fake Red Swan account, and that's who was talking in your streams. That it was my brother who was in your stream splat? Oh, okay. Then maybe it was his brother. I don't know. The lore thickens. Yeah, I get Stardust Speedway bad feature because specifically because of the like the police siren thing. It just flatlines here. Nobody listens to this part. Have you gone over the vocal themes? Yes, all the main themes besides Live and Learn. Live and Learn's at the very end. Also, there's that riff again. I mean, that's Final Rush. Wait, that is Final Rush, right? Yeah, that's Final Rush. So that's neat. There's a lot of leitmotifs in SA2, way more than SA1. Not saying it cheapens them, but there's just so much to remember in this. Okay, the name of this next track, 3 Black Noises. Oh... Is this Gerald's scene? Is the riff meant to represent something? I'm assuming, because they're both arc levels, I'm assuming it's some sort of leitmotif just for the arc. So I'll have to go back and listen to more arc tracks and see if it's in there. This music just doesn't interest me. I mean, yeah, SA2 soundtrack is really good. It's really good, but... it's no SA1. I'm sorry. It's just not. But it's still really fucking good. Like, this is still top 10 soundtracks to me. The cutscene music is really good, though. Significantly better than SA1's My Guy, bro. Come on. Yep, that's Chaos. That's Chaos from the end of Lost World. Those string impacts are really crazy. They're kind of scary. Oh, we do get the ending here, too. Okay. This is beautiful. It's not done. There it is. All's well that what matters is we all did it together. No, this gets me all teary-eyed. Sayonara, Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, they ordered this soundtrack weirdly. Because some of these are, like, out of order in the soundtrack. SA2 version C, Sonic Adventure 2. Okay, I guess this is just another intro song. Yeah, that's fine. Sonic vs. Shadow.
You know, what can I say? Just a guy that loves a goon.
Snap, I didn't skip Live and Learn. We still have Rouge's songs. Hell yeah. Iconic. See you later, Red Swannies, and thank you, my friend. Thank you. I will try to voice act one day. Fucking finally, Rouge stages. I don't know what the order of this OST is here, but here's Rouge. And then we'll get to Live and Learn after a couple extras, I think. Oh, snap, that wasn't Live and Learn. That was like the third variation of the intro menu music, which is just the Live and Learn riff. Like, we're not skipping Live and Learn. Don't worry. Finally, some decent fucking music. This is more my style. Real yikes, say that louder for the people in back. I can hear the turtle in my mind. Okay, so much to talk about, real quick. What's up, Lorenza? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. You just joined in for the best stage themes in the game, and the last ones we're getting to, Rouge. The freaking jazz, the brass. Brass makes me fucking squint, dude. The vibraphones, the electric piano, the Rhodes piano. Are you kidding me? This is my jam. This is my style. Rouge themes are the best in the game. I'm not even apologizing for that take. So much better. Deciding reason I prefer this OST to SA1, but SA1 has tons of this stuff in it. Go listen to My Sweet Passion, Unknown from M.E. This stuff's everywhere in that OST, and a lot more variety. I'm just saying. But anyway, Rouge's themes, my God, are so good. And her, like, the vocals that represent her, I suppose, are fantastic. A lot of vocal harmonies in the background, and they sound smooth. They fit the song. So good. Freaking love it. Do you think Mad Space is the best level? Nobody thinks that. Get it! Oh my God. That's such a good melody. Snap Apollo, are you being honest in my chat? I appreciate it. You're still wrong, though. Mystic Claus, you think the SA1 soundtrack's better, too. Come on, bro. But we can all agree these stage themes are fucking great. These are the best. Oh! This shit woke me up, bro. This woke me up. I could listen to this for 10 hours. Oh my God, bro. It's so good. It's such a fucking step up from everything else. I'm sorry. That was genuinely beautiful. All these songs are beautiful. Like, this is my stuff. I love this. The piano especially. I'm just such a huge fan of it. SA2 has no corny songs? Are you... all of Knuckles' songs are corny. Are you serious? That's crazy. All of Knuckles' raps are corny. I still love them. Oh. Oh, yeah. No, I don't have to. I just want to point out the instrument that I keep referencing, the Rhodes piano, is this instrument. And whenever they use it all jazzy, I love that so much. I cannot get enough of this instrument. It's so good. That's my favorite instrument. And then, of course, Reason doesn't have a good one. It's kind of cheesy sounding, but it's in so much of her music in this game, and it's in so much of SA1 soundtrack, and I cannot get enough of it. They also use it, weirdly, in Crisis City Modern in Gens. But, like, I will never say no to that instrument. You cats, why would I ever play that? No, I'm not doing it. Sorry. You cats, I'm playing on a shitty synth. I'm sorry, bro. Rouge kind of bad for this. I'm just saying. I'm just saying what we're all thinking. Oh my god, sick. Best Heroes stage soundtrack, Mystic Mansion. Let's not forget the organ. The organ plays a huge role in this as well. Minutes should be plenty. 15 minutes! He said 15 minutes! That organ, another thing I want to point out, organ has, that kind of rock organ has two settings, or it's basically two, there's this thing called a modulation wheel. It's one of the little wheels on the left side of your piano, and it changes with an organ, usually the pitch just slightly, or maybe the volume in some cases, where it starts to wave a bit, and you'll hear, I'm going to change it slowly upward. That effect is so good, and they basically have it all the way up the whole time whenever they're doing those stabs. Those little stabs in jazz are so good, but I just love that effect of the modulation. That's one of my favorite things, and they do it so much here. Oh yeah, that organ in the Real King and remix is terrible. Oh, it's making me cough. Oh god. Bring in the brass with the melody of the xylophone. So good. So good. Oh my god. Also, I like that stage too. I like Security Hall as a stage. I do. Get over it. Okay. Mad Space though. 34 degrees north, 12 degrees east is the name of the song in Mad Space. Oh boy. I feel like this song injects PTSD into a lot of people. Yeah, this and Lost Impact doing a lot of heavy lifting with beautiful songs and bad stages. Yeah, this is, I believe, what, 7, 8? So like you'll notice that it the progression ends one measure before you expect it to, or one beat before you expect it to. And so that would be 7/8, I'm pretty sure. Cymbals too are so good. Also, don't get it twisted. Mad Space to beat it isn't that bad. A ranking it sucks though. When's the next show and tell stream? A while from now. I have to do my hot take stream tomorrow, so. Great song, bad level. Okay, we have a couple cutscene and we have cutscene, Cannon's Core, and then some extra songs. We have Supporting Me, and then we have Live and Learn, and that's it. Oh, and also the last scene. Well, I guess we'll do the last scene before Live and Learn. I want to end with Live and Learn. So, next up is the bass. I have a version of this song that I'm gonna play instead. Okay, here we go.
Looks like we're heading toward the center of the base.
That egghead sure loves mechanical things, doesn't he? I'll bet he has 1 or 2 spaceships lying around here somewhere.
The door's locked. We need a key to get in there.
No problem. We can find it. Right, Knuckles?
What? Why do I have to find the key? What? Why do I have to find the key? Huh? Why do I have to find the key? What? Why do I have to find the key? Huh? Why do I have to find the key? The hatch doors. Why do I have to find the key? It's closer. Why do I have to find the key? The hatch doors. Why do I have to find the key? Why do I have to find the key? The hatch doors. Who's there? Why do I have to find the key? What the? Why do I have to find the key? Got that? Hold on. Why do I have to find it's closer? The hatch doors. Don't sweat it. Land the shuttle and let me out. That was pretty rough.
This is the first and only shitpost on this channel. Why do I have to find the key? Performed by K-Dog, aka Knuckles. Yeah. It's the same. I love it. I would call this lo-fi. This sounds lo-fi enough to me. Yo! Zach, what's up, my friend? One of my fellow Heroes Defenders and also very talented musician. Shit was good as fuck, I think. It's my first ever shitpost. I just noticed in the cutscene he said, "Why do I have to find the key?" like right in time with the song, and I could not stop hearing it in my head, so I just went and did that. The next song is called Shut Up Faker. So, guys, don't imagine the lines, please. They'll make you eat those words. Little key change there, huh? Also my goat. Yes, Hero's Defense. All the way. Now key change back down to the OG. Oh my god, this weather change is messing with me. Faker, you're comparing yourself to me? Ha! You're not even good enough to be. I'll make you eat those words! I'm the coolest. Not bad for an imposter. What is this? Oh, this is Cannon's Core version 1. You can tell this is the Tails part. It's got those kind of cheesy Tails synths in there. What's up, Waddle? Yes, I believe we found the key after all these years. Hey! There's the good old freaking live and learn. Bing, 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 bing. It's got organ, too. Yeah. I don't like Cannon's Core. It's a skill issue. It's okay. It's better than End of the World, that's for sure. A little bit of guitar harmony there. Notice after we start to distance from the dark story leitmotifs, we get back into the SA2 as a whole leitmotifs, especially with the guitar harmonies and the live and learn walks. We got the treasure hunting parts. Yay! Don't you love the knuckles section, guys? Oh, doing this without the air necklace isn't that bad. I did it on stream, and you guys made fun of me relentlessly. What's kind of weird is, while Tails' section and Eggman section sounded like their styles, this doesn't sound like Knuckles or Rouge at all. That's kind of strange. There it is again. Those major chord guitar harmonies. Again, this game does that a lot. Imagine Hunted P rapping over this. I mean, you're right. Like, how would you fit jazz or hip-hop? But maybe, like, a lo-fi beat or something with the guitars would have been a cool blend. I mean, this game is no stranger to blending styles. I feel like they could have made something work. But, you know, it's fine. It fits. I'm assuming this is Sonic's part where you spin dash to get the infinite time stop. Yep. I'm assuming the next track is going to be the Mystic Ruins Chaos theme track, so we'll see. You thought I wouldn't catch that. Did it have to end from the water slide from Lost World? No, I don't know why they did that. I guess because you're going into the Master Emerald Shrine. Oh, no worries, Splatomics, but you are about to miss Live and Learn, so sucks for you. But I'm going to do timestamps anyways. See you later, man. Splat, you're just going to start a civil war in my chat before you leave? I appreciate it. Ask what do you think of Live and Learn? We'll get there. We're almost there. My friends, that is called a phaser. It spikes the frequency. I'll show you. Hold on. I'll find a way to do this. It's very neat. I'm just going to play a silly little thing on, I guess, electric piano. I'm going to record it. And then I'm going to add a phaser to it, and you're going to hear what I'm talking about. So just like something silly real quick. Okay, now we're going to add a phaser to that. Shout out if you understood the reference. What a phaser does, which you can't see what I'm doing, but you'll hear it. What a phaser does is it spikes the frequency in one specific place and sweeps it up and down. So you get this like noise. And so this is the track with a phaser on. And without. Yeah, it just sweeps basically one frequency up and down. So it goes... I like that a lot. At Dawn from Speed Highway, you got it! That's the one. Okay, sorry. Enough distractions. Sick drum loop too. Okay, the next song isn't this is supporting me. The next song is supporting me. What is Madness? Okay, so we're gonna just go straight to Madness because this is the next song in Canon's Core. I don't know why it's not like why supporting me is between those two. This is the Mystic Ruins Chaos thing from Lost World. Oh, because this is the cutscene version. I get it. Okay. So this is the part where Knuckles stares at Sonic with an open, dumb mouth. This is the Lost World section from SA1, and it's essentially a chaos motif, if you want to call it that. And it has more to do with the Master Emerald, which is what you're approaching the Master Emerald in this section of Canon's Core. But also, this is the cutscene before they, deal with the Biolizard. And it's very chaos coded, very SA1, and me likey. But what they did is they took the track from SA1, they added a little bit more percussion, and they added a lot more string elements in the beginning. But, okay, we're going to move on to Supporting Me. And then after that, we have the last track of the game, the beautiful one, and then we'll go to Live and Learn. So 3 left. Also, I really like this song, just going to say. I like the vocals in it. I like it. That synth bass in the background? Come on, bro. Want to point out again, also, I really do like those vocals. I do. I also, there's a tiny bit of the live and learn beep, 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 beep in the background there. You can't understand the lyrics in a Shadow song? No way. Sans, this is supporting me. It's the first Biolizard fight in SA2. Hold on, that was sick. That was the instrumental breakdown is sick there. I like it. And the guitar riff is really cool. I didn't mention that. Since we're approaching the end of this already, there is one last thing I want to show you guys. It's called sidechaining. For those who don't know what sidechaining is, it's something that you do with the volume of your track whenever the beat plays. So like whenever the kick and snare hit, you really quickly turn down the volume, and then shoot it right back up. And what that does is it lowers the volume very briefly for every moment that the drums hit, so that the drums are more impactful. So like, this is what sidechaining is. Just imagine there's drums here. So this is without the sidechaining, and then I'm going to turn it on. And with it on. Hear how it's pumping? So like if I were to put a drum kit, let's find a drum kit real quick. These are just like really basic kits. They're going to sound like crap, but let's see. So let's just say we put this like really basic EDM kit in there. What this does is it allows for the drums to come through more cleanly. So it's going to be turned up a bit. But you see how it lowers the volume really quickly for each drum hit? That's what they're doing in this song. It's used a lot in electronic. It sounds weird with piano, but yeah, it gives way to the drums to make them more impactful, and I like that a lot. They use it a lot in EDM, and they're using it here. That's the beginning of, of like Shadow's actual theme right there, I think. Yeah, it's sick. Of course I don't know what the lyrics are saying. I need to look them up before I do the deep dive. But I do like that song a lot. I see that you changed all your old live thumbnails. That was Aiden King, Aidenator in our chat, who I think left a bit ago. Redid all my thumbnails for the live streams, so it was really peak. Okay, next up is The Last Scene, which is a beautiful song, and then we have Live and Learn. So get ready, guys. There's something I want to talk about when we get to Live and Learn. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Because the song... Well, okay, we'll talk about it whenever we get there. But this song is beautiful. I don't know, but what I do know is we all did it together. This song I think has one reference in it, but I'm not sure what it is. I'll have to look closer in the deep dive. Chills. And then immediately Live and Learn plays. That song gives me chills, dude. It's so good. Yes, this is The Last Scene from Sonic Adventure 2. It is technically after Live and Learn on this soundtrack, but we were not going to do Live and Learn before that. That song is beautiful. Also, welcome back, Red Swan. All right, live and learn time. I'll let the whole song play, and then I'll talk about something that needs to be said about live and learn. But just let it be known, I do love live and learn. I love it a lot. But there is something I need to talk about that applies to a lot of music when talking about it. So first of all, let's just jam out. I want y'all to spam the lyrics in the chat. Be the gooner type autistic people that love SA2 that I know you to be.
Can you feel life moving through your mind? Ooh, looks like it came back for more. Yeah. Can you feel
undoubtedly a fucking amazing song. This is the heyday of Crush 40, man. God, Johnny could hit those notes. I want y'all to know I love this song, but I have to break the immersion for you a little bit. We're going to start with a critique that's not necessarily a bad thing, but something I want to point out that has to do with a lot of music, actually, not just Live and Learn. But after that, there's one cool thing I want to show you. It has to do with the symphony and Kellen Quinn with this song. The chord progression of the chorus goes as follows. It is a C sharp minor, an A major, an E major, and a B major. Does that tickle anyone in a way? Does that like ring any bells musically for people? These are known as the 4 chords. They're used in pop basically as a cheat code to a #1 selling song. They are the easiest way to make a hit. I'm not saying they sound bad. They sound fucking phenomenal. And Crush 40 obviously has a lot of great musical techniques they use. But the reason Live and Learn I knew would always be the favorite song is because it's a 4-chord song. And you might hear that there's a lot of songs that use these 4 chords. Anybody fans of Lady Gaga? Anybody fans of System of a Down? Yeah, there's a lot of songs that use these same 4 chords. There's actually a song on YouTube, if you go look it up, by Axis of Awesome called the 4-Chord Song. They show off that there are a billion pop songs that use these same 4 chords. So my only issue with Live and Learn is that I know everyone's going to love it because it's a 4-chord song. Does that mean that I think it's bad? Not at all. It's a fantastic song. No, I'm not attacking Chop Suey. I fucking love Chop Suey. I'm just saying that you know that any song that uses these 4 chords is going to be the #1 song. Now, reverse the order. What is it? You start with the B instead of the... you start with the major instead of the minor. What is it? Am I crazy? Oh, okay, got it. What is it? Oh, it is. I think it's that one. Anyway, it's Katy Perry's Firework. I forgot how it goes. Anyway, it's Katy Perry's Firework. All the pop songs use these 4 chords. It's a very easy way. Yeah, just a small town girl living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere. It's every pop song that you could ever imagine uses those 4 chords. We can all agree Live and Learn. The chat's gonna go to shit now. I'm not saying Live and Learn isn't a good song. It's great. It's one of my favorite songs on the franchise. I'm just pointing that out. No, yeah, there are so many chords you can use in Western pop, but those 4 in that order are the key to your #1 hit every time. It is always every time. What I'm Made Of beats Open Your Heart beats Live and Learn. I think Open Your Heart's a better song, but I just wanted to point that out, that Live and Learn was always going to be the favorite because it is those 4 chords. And like it's those 4 chords are the most pleasing to the ear for the general public. And so like despite how amazing the song is in its entirety, the chorus is a hype chorus. Just pointing out that it cheated the system. It's not that it cheated the system, it's just that it had no choice but to be the favorite because it used that like it took that. It did the 4 chords. And they knew that. Everybody that does the 4 chords in music knows they're doing it. It's intentional. And it's to create a hype song. There's nothing wrong with using them. They're fun to use. I've used them before too. It's just that when you use them, you know that that's going to be the favorite song. So am I live and learn what I made over top 2? Yeah. No, I'm not saying that needs to take down your ranking of the song. It's just the fact that they did that. I wanted to point that out. That like I think that is the number one reason people prefer Live and Learn. I think if Open Your Heart and SA1 was introduced to me first, I'd probably prefer it. Yeah, I was introduced to all these at the same time. This, Heroes, and SA1. It was only later, whenever I started like looking into music theory, that I got into like how wacky SA1's musical styles were. SA2 has its own completely separate spectrum of music theory that it delves into that I would love to dive into for like my next video, which I think I'm going to do. So I like Night of the Wind is an underrated heater. I wouldn't call it underrated. That's like the one everyone's talking about now. I think it's great. But yeah. However, one thing that I think is awesome, and I need to find a good version of it. There's only phone recordings of this. Did y'all know that Kellen Quinn sang the bridge of Live and Learn? Here. That's fucking peak. I'm sorry. It's so cool. The goats on stage. Talk about a nostalgia fest for like everybody there. They're showing SA2 gameplay footage. Kellen Quinn, who a lot of people probably grew up listening to Sleeping with Sirens. And then you got Crush 40. I mean, Johnny and Jun Sonoy, so that's pretty much Crush 40 for you. Yeah, Johnny cleared up the legal stuff with Sega. I think he lost, but I think it's amicable. We'll see. I think I see myself in this video. Where? He did kind of hit that. I gotta give him credit. Kellen's a great vocalist. Like, I wasn't a big fan of Sleeping with Sirens growing up, but, like, man, he hit that. And the songs in Frontiers are great. That was cool. I wish that happened more often. Yeah, no, the song is peak. I was pointing that chord thing out just to say, like, think more critically about a lot of pop music you hear. Because, like, that formula is easy to use. That doesn't mean a song is bad for using it. And Live and Learn certainly is it. It's a great song, especially outside of the chorus. It has a lot of good songwriting. But, like, yeah, I just wanted to point that out to say Live and Learn had no choice but to be the favorite. It always will win. I thought it was a woman. No, Kellen is a young man with a very high range. Screaming audience. Dude, I would love to freaking go to a Sonic Symphony. I don't know when the next one is, but me likey. But as far as I'm aware, that's the end of the soundtrack. Let me make sure. I mean, there's instrumental versions, right, of... there's 2 player select and the multiplayer stuff, so oopsies. But other than that, it's just the instrumentals of the vocal themes. So I think we're good. I think we did it, my friends. That is the SA2 soundtrack. So now I will boot up my playlist in the background while we talk about our thoughts and end stream. You're not going to hear that. Hold on. I got to do the window capture. There we go. Okay. This is one of the best streams, W. Nasky Guy. Well, thank you very much. Thank you guys for being so supportive. Yeah, I was just trying to, see what kind of styles there were in the soundtrack, and there's definitely a lot of leitmotifs, a lot of running themes, especially downward chromatic walks, which is really funny. It's a complete opposition to SA1's best running theme, was just like the upward chromatic walks. So that's going to be fun to talk about. The harmonizing guitar solos are going to be fun to talk about. The different chord modulations are going to be fun to talk about. Try to do my best to explain it in the video without it coming off as like too nerdy or too difficult to comprehend, because first of all, I don't really know what I'm talking about too much. I have to do some more research, but also it's a phenomenal soundtrack. I've always said I loved SA2 soundtrack, and just because I glaze SA1s doesn't mean that I have to hate SA2s. I love both. Of course, guys. This is a great stream. Thank you, guys. This is my first stream. I learned a lot about music in the game, and in the game that I love most. Oh, dude. Well, Monkey, I don't know if you have seen the recent video on the channel, the music of Sonic Adventure. It's basically what this stream was, but much better put together about SA1 soundtrack. This stream was me learning about SA2 so that I could eventually make a second version, or a second video in that series. So I'm going to cover the soundtrack of SA2 and then Heroes, and we'll go from there. I don't know if I want to cover Shadow soundtrack, because while I want to respect it, I don't love Shadow soundtrack as much as some people do, and it might not be in good taste for me to talk too much about it. So maybe I should move on after that to 06 and Unleashed. But we'll see. SA2 is more electronic than SA1. It's also a lot more rock influence, a lot heavier rock. But it's got a specific, metallic sound to it that kind of carries the whole thing. Except Dark Story with Knuckles and Rouge, the treasure hunting levels are a huge outlier in this soundtrack. Most of the soundtrack revolves around electronic and rock, and a little bit of industrial, but the treasure hunting levels are jazz and hip-hop, 2 completely different styles, with no electric guitars, no heavy rock, no industrial, no electronic. It's just, those are definitely the outliers of the soundtrack, and so there's actually a lot more to dive into here, because there's just so many different genres the soundtrack covers that repeat a lot. Whenever in SA1, it was kind of 15 different genres, but it all had to do with the stages. So, very different. Shadow of Fiverr, We Riot? Well, okay, we'll see. I'll react to the soundtrack on stream anyway. How would you feel about doing a Sonic 06 OST one? Oh, I will. Get Radical Soda to collab on the Shadow of 5 one? Dude, I wish. That's my next goal. We got Sam Procrastinates to subscribe to the channel. Now we have to get Radical Soda to notice me. How do we do it? He's one of my favorites. Freaking love Radical Soda. His Heroes review kind of inspired me to make mine. And I cannot go 2 seconds without quoting Grand Metropolis. But yeah, I think I've gone into so much detail about why I love SA1 soundtrack, so let's give some love to SA2's. SA2 nails character, it nails style, and I'd love to emphasize those strengths in the video. So I think we'll do that. Living in the City. Guys, Would you be mad at me if I ended the stream by listening to Livin' in the City? Can we do that? My uncle subscribed to your yeah, Sam Procrastinate subscribed. He may have unsubscribed now. Maybe it was just for show, but it was really awesome that he did that. Still mostly positive about Shadow's OST, even if it's far from your favorite. Yeah, of course. Almost every Sonic soundtrack is good. I just feel like people who talk about soundtracks shouldn't do it unless they have a lot of good things to say. And if I'm going to do Shadows, I'm not going to, in these soundtrack videos, I'm not going to bring up any negatives. That's just not, like, these aren't game reviews. These are soundtrack, like, appreciation, in-depth videos. So, like, I have to have only positive things I'm going to say. And with Shadow, I feel so much negatively about the game and even some parts of the soundtrack that I feel like it'd be in bad taste for me to try to make a video about it, about the soundtrack. But we'll see. Do it? Do it? Okay. Even Sonic, yeah, I'll do it. Actually, somebody said I should do a Sonic Chronicles deep dive, like soundtrack deep dive for April Fools, and I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be up there with SF and Games Cage. Oh God, imagine! Could you guys imagine? Oh! Hey, look! Wait, hold on. Can I play along with it? Hold on. Hold on, I gotta turn it. I gotta make sure the volumes are level. I don't know how to play this song anymore. I learned it like one time. Okay, so that's loud. This needs to be louder. God, that's so hard to do. Well, I gotta try it again. No, wrong thing. I have too many things on my screen. Hold on. Look. Bear with me here. I'm gonna get this. I need to move some things out of the way. My hands don't have enough room. Microphone's moving. Here we go. Hard. Solo's really hard. God, this synth is really bad to play on too. I'm sorry, it's embarrassing. I did my best. Bro's a chef. Mwah. Okay. Let's see. Take this. Oh, really? So that's L rage bait. That's terrible rage bait. All right, living in the city. Hey, live and learn in the city. This is how we're gonna end the stream off. So we'll just listen to this and then call it a night. How about that? This song, this is my favorite one, by the way, from Sonic R. I love this song. Sunky, you better start your stream like right now if you want me to raid. Hurry it up.
So many different things to see. There's no time. So many different things to do, but there's no time. So many people all around. So many feelings to be found. Living in a city where no one lets you down. Living in a city, you know.
See you later, Mystic Claus. Thank you for sticking around, man. I hope you enjoyed the stream, dude. I hope I gave your favorite game some, your favorite Sonic game some good praise here.
where everything is free. Can't you see? So many things that we've been through. Can you feel it? So many things for us to do, but can you feel it? So many faces all around, so many places to be found. Living in a city where nothing gets you down. You know you have to survive. You've got to keep the dream alive, where everything is free. Can't you see? You know you have to survive. You've got to keep the dream alive, where everything is free. Can't you see? In the sky at night, the stars are shining bright.
Yo! CEO, thank you. Remember when every YouTuber tried to pretend that Sonic R's OST was bad back in 2010? Yeah, Sonic haters know no bounds. They'll lie to your face. Even Donkey admitted this is the best soundtrack ever.
Oh, yeah. You know you have to survive. You've got to keep the dream alive, where everything is free. Can't you see? You know you have to survive. You've got to keep the dream alive, where everything is free. Can't you see? You know you have to survive. You've got to keep the dream alive, where everything is free. Can't you see? In the city, in the city, in the you know you have to survive. In the city, in the city, in the city, in the city.
God. Oh my God, it's peak. It's so good. It's so good. No, we can't do any more songs. I'm sorry. This stream has to end. It went on way longer than I thought, and I have a huge stream tomorrow with all the damned hot takes. I think there's almost 300 hot takes. So, oh my God, how am I going to get through those? But we'll do it, because I love you guys. Thank you guys for watching the entire stream, all the way to the end. That was my reaction to the SA2 soundtrack. If you liked it, please leave a like on the stream, subscribe if you aren't already, and check out my other content. And we will be doing the hot take stream tomorrow. I'll announce exactly when as soon as I find out. I may or may not have some people in call to help me, but I could also be doing it solo just to get through them quicker. So we'll find out. But either way, we'll have a jam. I will demolish your hot takes. And we're going to find out if Sunky's streaming first. Better be. Better be. Oops, wrong window. Let's see. Sunky Silly. Oh, they're live. Okay, sweet. Sunky is live with Sonic 3. So I'm going to give you the link in the chat. I'll send it a few times. Everybody go to Sunky and say Nask Raid. And I will see you guys tomorrow. And remember, not a Sonic channel. I'll see you guys next time.